Hey there, StarCraft fans! It's Falcon Paladin coming at ya with yet another edition of a Monday StarCraft stream. How's everybody doing? Really excited for some incredible StarCraft today. RJB sent me a 3v3 fastest map that he said I need to cast for the next live stream that I do. So, really excited for that 3v3. It's a high level one, which are really fun to cast, man. So let's go ahead and see who is here today for the Monday StarCraft. Thank you very much to Mystic Pickle for giving me a follow 8 minutes ago before I started the stream. Let's go ahead and do that notification right now.
Awaken, my child, and embrace the glory that is your birthright. Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve.
Hey, what's up, Goat? Throwing down the sound alert as well. How's it going, Twitch side of things? Lucky Noob's out here. First person to chat. What is up? We've got, oh, Jacob's back. What's up, Jacob? How you doing? Been a couple of weeks. Hope you're doing okay. We've got Phoenix back. We have Dalaveal here as always. A legend and VIP Dalaveal. Rod is in the house. Says the Terran 1 theme lives rent-free in his head, as it does in all of our heads, I believe, to some extent. We've got Why Not here.
There is no shame in defeat, so long as the spirit is unconquered.
I'm not, who is Scan gonna be playing in the round of 16? I mean, it's a group, right? It's a group. It's not like one person he's gonna play. He's in what's people are calling a group of death. So if we look at it here, let's see, ASL 19, StarCraft. We'll pull that up in a second here, but we're saying hello to everybody else. Phoenix likes the TMNT shirt, one of my favorite shirts for sure. Marsara guy is here too, which is excellent. Jacob's been working a lot. That's okay. Working a lot is good. Jacob Martindale out on the red dimensions there with James. Ivan's back. Ivan Ivanovov, Ivan, son of Ivan, is here. We've got Dalaveal out there as well, watching both platforms, which you can do if you're cool, like Dalaveal. We also have Chaos, Demian from Lebanon back, and DC. Hey, is here at the start of the stream. Excellent. So check this out. This is ASL 19. If we scroll down. Oh, wait. Have I watched? There's the results there. Don't look. Don't look at it. Spoilers. Right, Jacob is Jacob. Indeed you are. Rocket's here from Bakersfield, California. Yeah, so basically, to answer your question, Scan is in a group, just like he was in a group in the round of 24. So he doesn't have a one person to play in the round of 16. That's not the way they're doing this, not the way that they've been doing it. Wait, what? Why? Oh, that was today. Okay, so they've already played Group A, where Scan was sent. I don't know if he made it out or not. I did not look at the results. I'm waiting for the Tastosis cast of Group A. But I would imagine he probably got knocked out, but if he didn't, good job by Scan. So yeah, he's in a group. I wish I could see... Can I hide the results here and just see who's in the groups? I'm like trying to scroll down and not like totally spoil myself here, but I don't think you can. Alright, I don't remember exactly who was in his group, but I know people were calling it, the group of death, specifically. So that's not good for him. But regardless, hey, what's up, Jacob?
Bro, he play one person in the group first, then go on to play another player, so he is in a group, yes, but he plays someone first no matter what.
Oh, you're just wondering who he played first. I mean, I don't know. It's over now is the thing. It looks like the whole group is done. But thank you for the Prime sub 4 months in a row. Much appreciated. What's up, Barca Tactics says drop a like. He is right to say drop a like because that's what we do here on the YouTube stream is drop a like. We also have the Twitch side where you can follow, I guess, earn channel points if you're out there, and do sound alerts and stuff. You can bet on the games, too. Okay, we're going to grab this 3v3 fastest map that, again, RJB very specifically was like, yo, you should cast this. Why is my game lagging? This game should not be lagging. That is not something it should be able to do. It's, I mean, it's a remaster. It's not the 1998 client. Quite epic indeed. Let's see. So we go to cast this. We go to 2024. We scroll all the way down. It's the Shin in a public 3v3 fastest map. Okay, here we go. It's gonna be Shin. We'll get a prediction rolling here. Dude, why is the game lagging? What is going on? Where is my task manager? Task manager, something pegging CPU or the disk is really... No, everything's fine. Okay, I guess everything's fine. We're just... Game's running a little slow today. I don't know why. So 3v3 shenaniganry here. Sent in by RJB, the 3v3 channel guy. Top left, it is GSA FGQT. Playing Zerg. In the bottom right, it's Goya, 2016, a Terran player. And then we have DK55666. Ooh, a TPZ team. Loving that. All three races represented here. Team 2, on the other side of it, is Nuri, who is a Terran player. We've got, in the top right, a Protoss, Molgiris QQQ. And then finally, it's a Protoss player, SDAC 150 Balong. I don't know who exactly here is Shin. Who is the player? I have the goat is off today. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. And yeah, we've got the StarCraft 2 cheese comp coming on Tuesday, tomorrow. And we have the Brood War comp coming. Holy crap, the Brood War compilation is on its way. It'll be here on Thursday. Knock your own socks off. Be ready for it. It's funny because the StarCraft 2 cheese comp is number 112, and the Brood War cheese comp is number 12. So they're both 12, but one has 100 more of them than the other one does. Just thought that was kind of interesting. DC, are you talking about the guitar solo that was sick? Oh, I can spell guitar. Hold on a second. There you go. We'll get the right Nightbot command.
I'm not happy, Bob. Not happy.
Rod, why are you not happy? Be specific, Bob. Okay, why are you unhappy? So it looks like the Terrans and the Protoss are going for, let's go 3 racks, let's go 3 gate. The lone Zerg player on the map is going for a hatch. Well, hatch, pool hatch. So 3 hatch Hydra possibly here based on those timings. Gotta watch out for Zealot attacks. Gotta watch out for Marine attacks too. Ooh, 4 gates from Balong here. So let's get a prediction going. Let's try to figure out teams. Let's say Team Mojir and Team GSAFQFGQT. Because I don't know. Yeah, Zealot runs in, tries to get a probe kill while getting stabbed in the back by a defensive Zealot. This is something you're going to see all the time into the fastest maps if there are 2 Protoss around. Savior Sword, ha. It's not Savior Sword, but he's a green Protoss, so he feels like Savior Sword. Sending some Zealots up here to try to sneak on into GSA's base. He doesn't have any Sunkens yet. He's got one very close to finishing. It'd be nice if it finished now. But no, it's a couple seconds later. What's up, Professor Z? What's up? What's up? That could be interesting, Nimo Noom. So, got a few drone kills there because the Sunkens weren't quite ready when the Zealots showed up. Does GSA feel like that was worth it? I don't know. We'd have to ask him in particular. Probably a subjective thing. DK55666. Okay, we got Marines. Yeah, good luck, man. Zealots eat Marines. We've seen this time and time again. The fact that nobody went for Vultures is kind of nuts to me in the early stages here. You know, I wasn't really a big fan of Incredibles 2. I think it was okay. I don't think it was as smart as Incredibles 1 or didn't have the charm of Incredibles 1. I don't know. I don't know what I didn't like about it as much. It's not quite as good, but sequels are often not quite as good as the originals, you know? Big Zealot push in from Team Morgir. Where are your bunkers at? There you go. Bunkers up. Fall back. And by bunkers, I mean there's one bunker with another one being built because he's like, there's a decent chance I might actually lose that first bunker. Repair! Repair the bunker. Nuri's Marines are really helping take that thing down. Bunker down, Marines executed. Second bunker coming in. Korean being spoken in chat. No idea what they're saying at all. SCV's here to fight. Not great. There's a little bit of help coming from his own self and his Marines. Where are his teammates? Oh, we're sending some zealots over. Don't worry about it. And then the Zerg's like, I don't have anything. I've been macroing up. So, yeah, don't expect a Zerg teammate to help you as much as a Terran or a Protoss. Just the nature of the game. Oh, gosh. He has to lift off his main command center here. How's it going, Jack? They're saying they give up, says Nemo Noom. Well, yeah, when you've lifted your command center in a fastest map and you're running it away, not looking good for the future here. DK555's like, well, he's a lost cause. I guess counterattack on someone else. Because we're lifting the racks. We're retreating out of here. There's nothing much left. Ow. To actually kill these buildings, which is nice. Could actually, maybe at this point, maybe he's got the wherewithal to land here, build a couple Marines, deal with the Zealot, because everybody is kind of fighting elsewhere right now. TC, that is definitely not me on the guitar. That's just an incredible cover of Terran 1 on electric guitar that I think Dalaville found. And we clipped it, and we do want to make sure that the person who originally made the video gets clicks and views from us using their sound alert. So that's why we have the link for it. Nimionum says, watch out 11. Yeah, 11's got his hydras out, though. Got his Sunkens. He didn't help defend over here because he was doing this. He's got 100 hydralisks and only 19 drones. Pretty classic Zergy stuff, yeah? More ages check. Oh, he did. Trying to make sure that their Terran Goya didn't get back down and retake his main base, which absolutely did happen. We've got a medic. Oh, my gosh. One Zealot per Marine. Yeah, even if you have a medic, that's not going to work out for you, sir. I am so sorry. Balong is building some cannons to defend his teammate Nuri against potential drops. That's very nice of him. I don't know that he needs it necessarily, but sure. Appearing to be a good teammate is always a positive thing. Oh, Brown is asking for cannons too. Dalaville says we have 18 follows to go out on Twitch to reach 3,500 followers. So feel free to toss a follow out for the Falcon. Oh, gosh. Yeah, Goya keeps getting his butt handed to him. Okay. Yeah, so cannoning up this so that Goya can build down, or that DK, well, DK's trying to, no, Goya's trying to build down here. Not enough cannons, though. That's not happening. What's up, Zenthme? Yeah, dude. I mean, Adri. Whatever, man. I think I was calling you Adri before, and that worked out. Oh, that actually does hold him off. I guess a bunch of zealots showed up to assist there, too. Yeah, I'm streaming StarCraft on Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. So we're here, man. We are here. Nimonum translates. Don't drag him to 6. Go to 7 instead. 7's got his own cannons, and there's a drop moving out. Bit of a storm dropper here from DK55666. Let's see what he can find. Where's he headed? Based on the trajectory, probably Mojiri's base. He's got some cannons up. A bunch of cannons, actually. Going to be hard to execute a drop there, but worth a shot. How's it going, Savior Sword? Look, it's you. Look, his totally green probe. Oh, he pulled his probes. Was there a drop that was attempted that I missed, and now this is the follow-up? I don't see any indication. Dude pulled his probes, and when he brought them back in, he took a major hit. 18 probes remain. There must have been somebody else trying to drop him, but I don't know. If it was a Zerg drop, we would see evidence of it. So it wasn't a Zerg drop, and it wasn't the Terran because he's dead. It must have been another drop from DK that made him freak out, pull the probes up, and then he thought he was safe, and he wasn't. That is a weird, weird engagement. I don't understand what happened there. What is this? Storm dropping? Ah, counter storm drops somebody. Yeah, actually, Mojiri counter dropping on DK. DK still got about 40 workers to his count. Bunk! Bunk! Thanks for the resub with Prime 5 months in a row. Dude, we have to track this Twitch support. Another storm drop over here.
Happy Monday.
Takes it. Happy Monday to you, Bunk. Yeah, we've got to keep track of that Twitch support. The bar is pretty low right now, but that's only for Sunday. We need to update it with the Monday results in a second here, so let's do that. Yeah. Here we go. Here it is, coming in. Ooh. No way you have a mind control available here at 10 minutes. I don't know. Savior Sword can do it. All right, this is just going to be drops all day, I guess. Good storm. My gosh, 15 kills. 15 kills. At least 30 workers down there. And then, this guy get in? I think this guy got in. Simultaneous drops are not fair for casters. DK is okay. 45 workers. This is too much. Lurkers to try to deal with drops up there from our Zerg player. Are there enough? I don't know. Yeah, it's all drops. Eventually, I feel like the Zerg player's got to move out. But he knows that Psystorm's available, so this Mass Hydra thing maybe not going to work out as well as he hopes. That said, it's Hydra Lurker for now. No sign of a hive from him. He is working on Ventral Sack, so he does want to go for a drop. But I don't see him going for Hive Tech whatsoever, which... you don't necessarily have to. What is going battle cruisers? Nuri, are you serious right now? Why are we physics labbing? I don't like it. I don't like it here. Nimonium translates for us. Everybody's poor now. I mean, nobody's at 50 workers except for DK. It's true. We've seen drops on every single Protoss base. I'm assuming the Zerg got hit too, because 35 drones right now doesn't make a lot of sense, considering, as far as I know, he's been untouched, which can't be the case if he only has 30 workers right now. He must have gotten storm dropped at some point. Goya trying to get back on his feet. What is Siege Tank shooting? Sometimes I hear Siege Tank shoot, and I'm like, are you attacking your own stuff? Technically, the Zerg player is the poorest. Once again, 35 drones. Is he just not making... He's making one drone right now. He's upgrading another lair. Maelstrom's on the way from DK. Keep hearing photon cannon shots. And I'm not sure if they're defending against drops or if they're just attacking their own gateways because they've blocked in units, which is something that happens quite a bit. Maybe a drop attempt here from Nuri. How's it going, YH, man? How you doing on a Monday? Feeling all right? It is a... okay, 55 degrees outside right now in the Salt Lake Valley. Can't put tanks on these walls, not on this version of Space. So you have to unload the tanks on the low ground. Try to bust down these gates. How's it going, Alberto? Top shelf. Oh, come on. Favorite turtle, Raphael. Undoubtedly Raphael. Here comes the Nibbler style. Hydra Lurker dropped right on Balong. You can die to this. We've seen many a Protoss die to this very maneuver here. He's got reinforcing units. Zealots and Dragoons are firing in. Sounds good, Alberto. A lot of probes are dying. Did he not bring any lurkers to this? Why is he killing probes one at a time? He has lurker tech. I don't know what GSA is doing. Other than, you know, actually losing a lot of these Hydras to probes and cannon support. That's interesting. This is why... oh, he's morphing lurkers on the drop. Okay. That's interesting. Oh, that's ginormous. The tanks come in and try to save the day. The lurkers burrow in and try to get some lurker spines down. Are they in range of these probes? Barely? Sort of. There's still about 40 workers here from Balong. But the attack gets cleared out in the end. So, 40 workers there. Again, no one's at 50 except for DK and Mojiri. Mojiri's at 61, and DK is at 97 probes, which is probably too many, had I to guess. Top Shelf says, nobody's favorite turtle is Raphael. I will push back against that idea, sir. I've met many people who really like Raphael as their favorite turtle. Favorite non-turtle character in the franchise. Casey Jones. Guy beats up foot soldiers with a hockey stick. Zerg player, I don't know if he's getting dropped or if he's just not making drones today. He has 35 drones. Every time I look at him, he's like 35, maybe 40. Keeps building more things, and I don't know that he's replacing his drone count at all. He's not doing this very well. It's either he's getting storm dropped, and I'm completely keep missing it. And by the way, this shuttle indicates he's probably getting storm dropped, and I'm missing it. But man, I'd like to see him up to at least 50 drones here. Ah, sure. If you've got 100 probes, then you can absolutely start making carriers. Sounds like a fine idea. Zealot Dragoon trying to bust through and get rid of Goya once and for all. Man has his own, well, had his own tanks. He's got more coming. Might be able to hold here, especially if the Zealots are all dead. These Dragoons, backed by nothing else with cannon and siege tank, are going to be just fine. Jacob also likes Raphael as his favorite turtle. I'll have you know. Carriers come in. They can deal with the tanks, no problem whatsoever. Bit of a Hydra drop here from GSA FGQT. Pure Hydra lurker into a Terran base when he's got 100 siege tanks is it's an aggressive maneuver, I gotta say. Generally, you want to try to Guardian this kind of a base, but he's like, nah, man. I have 34 drones, and I am going to drop Hydras and Lurkers all over your tanks until you die. Thank you very much. It's kind of working out for him. Look, if it was 35 workers and he had a huge bank and he had a giant army, I'd be like, okay, yeah. I get it. I get it. But that's not what's happening here. He could stop an upgrade if he fires on that armory enough, but I don't think he's really target firing at all. Here's a drop. Stasis it. Mind controls the drop. Nice. Had I Templar in that thing. Sick. Attacking his own gateway to sync up his interceptors against incoming attacks or defense purposes. Couple DTs out from DK. Loving that. DK's great, man. He's 2 racing, by the way. He's got factories being built down here. He's got the siege tanks coming in. This is some high-level Korean 2-race Protoss stuff at about 18 minutes in a fastest map. Not applicable, YH. Who's your favorite BYU football player ever? One good turn deserves another, is what I always say. Okay, so it's going to be carrier siege tank out of DK. Appears to be. We saw the early Dark Archon. Figured it'd be mind control, and it was for that shuttle, but also taking an SCV probably from his teammate Goya down here. And getting a second race up. Smash! How you doing, Smash? Yeah, you, looks familiar, he says. So we got cloaked carriers doing a lot of damage over here to Nuri. He's got Valkyries. Big. Oh, we got into Mutalisks. Hooray! GSA still has 38 drones. But he's got Mutas now and a Greater Spire. So I think he's planning Guardians at some point. For now, it's a lot of Dragoons coming in to kill him, though. There you go. Guardians coming in. Alex Smith, Vince Young, Steve Young? Yeah, see, you don't have an answer to that question either. Feels weird to be asked a question you don't have an answer for, doesn't it? Doing well, Smash. We are casting some incredible 3v3 here on a Monday. My goodness. Guardians going to do what they can here, but Dragoons with +3 attack or +1 attack are going to trade out pretty well here. The Hydras that come and try to save the Guardians are getting obliterated. Every Hydra and Lurker that's produced here is dying to, well, siege tanks for the most part. The Valkyries are going to do pretty good against the Guardians. They don't kill them very quickly, but it works out. DK comes in from a weird angle. He came all the way through. Did he recall over here? How'd he get over here? Comes from the right side to clear this out and save his teammate. What a nice guy. Ah, ChatGPT, as always. That is a weird question. I don't even know what a turboprop plane is. So, let's see. 4 Guardians to survive that massive attack. Dragoons trade pretty well against Carriers and Guardians. Psystorm, if you got it too, not a bad idea. Throwing it down, Mr. Ballong, who's at 121 probes. Should we be going for higher probe counts, RJB? These high-level Korean public 3v3 players seem to believe that more probes are better. 100 here, 121 here. That seems like way more than you'd ever need, but they're not sacking or anything. How much money would it take for someone to donate to get out a drink a Pepsi in a cup on ice? Falcon drinking Pepsi on stream. Man, that does sound pretty miserable. I don't know. We'll set that at like a $10 donation. That sounds reasonable enough. Big old drop. Thanks for the 350 Canadian YH. Today's Wordle is Crest. Are you spoiling Wordle for people, YH? My goodness. You are antagonistic today. I've never played Wordle. I don't know how it works. How's it going, the schmuck? Oh, yeah, Goat says that's what's happening. Just sending Dragoons into a Zerg base with carrier protection. This is a fine idea. It really is. Dragoons pick off those interceptors quickly. They can kill the Guardians. They can kill the carriers. It doesn't really matter here. It's looking pretty bad, I think, for Team GSA and DK. They've been in a 2v3 situation for a while. Goya's up to 84 supply now. He's moderately alive. Making tanks. Not really participating in democracy right now, though. At least I don't think he had any tanks up here. It'd be nice if he did. Because Nuri's supplying his tanks to this whole battle, and we're getting pushed real back. Yeah, I know what Connections is, too. I'm just not a huge fan of word puzzle games. I like words. I just don't like word puzzle games. I never really have. Not a big fan of crossword puzzles. Not a big fan of, like, playing Boggle. Yeah, it's looking like death for the Zerg, and honestly, probably death for DK too, if this is any indication. When you're falling back into the upmost corner of a map on fastest map, and you have nowhere else to go, you're probably gonna die. The fact that GSA never really got more than 40 drones today is concerning. Oh, that Greg, Greg. The dude with, like, the PFP of the kid with a really long neck and the red hair and the big head. Me and my brother spent, like, 3 hours trying to figure out where that picture came from a couple of weeks ago. We couldn't find the origin. We traced it back. The earliest instance we could find of it was in a Flickr account from some kid back in 2008 who was just collecting meme pictures. It was in there, but it wasn't his. We can't find any earlier instances of it, so I don't know where it came from. We kind of ran into a dead end there, but I'm still curious. Smash says 90 at peak. But 75 is good. So we got this like 105 workers and then 36 on the other end of it. Did he just recall in some tanks and save the day? DK, you absolute hero. He just recalled in a couple of groups of tanks to save GSA, at least temporarily. Maybe not forever. You're not wrong, Top Shelf. Not wrong at all. Yeah, from what I saw, the president of El Salvador was like, we're not returning this guy. He's a terrorist. We're keeping him. And I'm like, is he dead? Did you put him in an El Salvador prison and he got murdered and that's why you can't return him? I don't know if we're ever going to find out what happened to that guy. I hope he's the only one, though. I hope this doesn't happen again, is my big concern. Smash. What memories did it bring you back, Smash? Look at these recalled siege tanks. 1-1 upgrades on them, too, from DK. This is great. Look at freaking Morgiri's base. Look at this beautiful Sim City. This is some of the most glorious Sim City I've ever seen in Fastest Map. It is so nice. He's played a lot of Fastest Map. Big fan of him. He should go 2-race, though, because this is not looking good. It's good stasis on the Valkyries. Shut those guys down. Yeah, Goya keeps trying to move out. But everything he sends out of his base is getting intercepted. He's not making it its way up here. Yeah, Top Shelf, it sounds like to me that the Trump administration accidentally sent this dude to the El Salvador prison. And then he got killed and they don't want to own up to it. So they're pretending like he's alive and saying they don't want to bring him back. No. And look, the president of El Salvador says they won't send him back, so oh well. And they're hoping everybody kind of forgets about it from there. I'm pretty sure that's what happened based on everything I've read. What a mess. Oh, that's right. When you played under the Democracy name in Brood War. That's right. How's it going, Psycho Nuts? This is like the never-ending battle of trying to keep this Zerg player alive, but he refuses to make workers, so I don't know if it even matters. How is he, like... How is he not getting a better economy? He hasn't been close to max. He hasn't had over 136 supply the entire day. His Guardians are not the answer. They've only got 1-1 upgrades against freaking 3-2-2 Dragoons. This Zerg player is a weak link. This Terran player is a weak link. And friggin' poor DK555 has got to keep sending tanks to this Zerg base to keep it alive. Man. Well, you can have inflated and fake APM, Top Shelf. One of our JB's favorite discussion topics in the Discord server is finding people that have high APMs, but low effective APMs. Because you can get a high APM just by spamming all of your buildings over and over again. It doesn't do anything to help you win, but it's a high APM. I cast a game yesterday where some dude had like... Was it yesterday? What is this game that I cast? I cast something where some dude had an average of... I can't remember. It was high APM, but it didn't seem like much was happening. Like this guy, like this Zerg player. He's got 150 APM. He hasn't got over 50 workers the entire game. Like, where is the APM going right now? Where's it going right now? I don't see it. He's making 4 mutas at a time. He's building some creeps. He's not microing anything. I think he's just twiddling his thumbs on the keys to get that APM and keep it high so he looks cool. So at this point, I don't think anybody else is attacking anywhere else. I don't know if anyone's dropped on Mojiri for a while. Nobody's tried to go after DK. Nobody's been dropping here on Nuri, and I'm not sure that Goya's been hit either. It's all, if we can just kill GSA, we win the game, I think is what everybody's general idea is here. I mean, there's some scouts out from DK now. That's exciting. He's up to 375 supply. Oh, yeah. No, he's just casually 3 racing now because he's got his own Zerg stuff. Yep. He's got his own Zerg stuff. He's going for a scout-escorted siege tank drop from Overlords. What is this? What is happening? Scout-escorted tank drop in Overlords. DK55, you're a madman. I haven't seen non-Zerg units in an Overlord for, boy, a year or more? A year or more. That is incredible. I'm like, no one's attacking anybody else other than GSA. No, Nuri's getting hit. Nuri's getting hit pretty bad. He's down to 100 supply, 18 SCVs. Nuri taps out because he's like, WTF, man. Who drops siege tanks out of Overlords that are being escorted by scouts? DK's having a great time. And is everybody else just going to tap now? That's hilarious. Wow. What is this? Okay, that's really fun. I don't even... What? I don't even... Did you... I never... We'll thumbnail that. That sounds good. We'll clip that. We'll put that out on the socials. All right, who's still here? I'm so distracted. Majori's still... No, Majori's not in the game, and he's like, I can't compete with that. I can't compete with that at all. Wow. That's it. So for some reason, we're still in. GS... Okay, so this is basically DK55 carrying the absolute crap out of his teammates. Carrying Goya, carrying GSA, getting 403 supply of StarCraft units here. Siege tanks with 2-2. Getting scouts out, dropping the tanks in Overlords. The scout siege tank army is kind of kick butt. And that's it. That's all he did. He had double spire, but I don't think he was actually building any mutas or anything. No, he wasn't. As Savior Sword says in chat, Overlords have the most HP of any transport, so use them, I guess. Wow. That was crazy fun. What's up, Suleiman? Longtime channel member, Suleiman. How's it going? Dude, so yeah, DK 350 APM, highest APM of the day. Outproduced everybody but GSA. Outkilled everybody by a 2-to-1 margin at least. Outraised everybody and out-resourced everybody. 120 workers is actually okay if you go 3 race. Pro tip. Pro tip of the day here. Good golly. All right, let's take a second here. I'm going to update the thumbnail, but happy Monday, everyone. Glad you could make it. We were going to talk about something after this game, and I forget what it was. We already checked on ASL 19. Group A is done, but we're not going to spoil it for anybody because the Tastosis cast isn't out yet. Okay, so got the thumbnail taken care of. That's what that is, which is wonderful. Okay, gotta grab this, gotta grab this. I'm gonna talk about how great your thumbnails are, says Goat. Uh-huh. that. There is this.
And now that I'm gone, yeah, I know there's no turning back.
Okay, good. Hoorah. So I believe the lyrics are, now that I'm gone, I know there's no turning back. Something like that. Something along those lines. Okay, this, that, and the other. Yeah, Lucky Noob confirms. That is exactly what Falcon is talking about. We're going to update the thumbnail on this. Oh, and in case you haven't seen the news, the Falcon Paladin StarCraft Pro Brood War Cheese Comp number 12 is coming on Thursday. So mark it. Mark your calendars for that. Going to be a Thursday setup. It's going to be awesome. Going to be very, very fun. Sorry, just doing some thumbnail backup here. Goat's been giving me some updated thumbnails, so we're just updating a couple of videos. Everything is fine. Jacob's really excited for the cheese. It's a good one too, man. It is. I mean, freaking. We've got Royal, Best, Bisou. We've got Calm out there. We have JYJ, Snow, Jadong. I mean, it's a total murderer's row of cheesers. Additionally, let me see what just notified me here. Bjorn, thanks for coming through with a $20 donation over PayPal, falconpaladin@gmail.com. He says, happy Monday, hope you're fine. I am doing great here. Doing great, especially thanks to the $20 donation from Bjorn. How's it going, Calvin? Eskia in the house. How's it going, Eskia? I see you too, man. Let's give you a shout out. Shout out, Eskia. Bam. Go follow him if you're not. If you need more StarCraft in your life, Eskia is a good place to be. He's a great dude. Oh, yeah. I was going to update. Doing so much right now. I was going to update the Twitch counter to reflect the 2 subs. So that's going to be 21 total. Twitch. 21. Great. And then I don't know if Bjorn wants to... Oh, we got to pay out those winners. That's true. And then I don't know if Bjorn wants to add... he's been out on Twitch a lot. So let's actually do that. Let's do 41. Yeah. All right. Twitch catching up. Where are we at? YouTube's at 42 and Twitch is at 41 on the support today. So far, so good. Looking fantastic. Okay. Yes, it is a turtle kind of a day. 300 Falcon chips going to Dollaville for picking the right win there. Eskia says, is the beard getting longer or am I seeing what I want to see? Beard's getting longer. It does this thing where it grows and then it gets to a point where I'm like, it's getting a little bit too long, and then I just trim it up a bit and then it goes back. But this is kind of like this length right here. It's pretty good. I'm okay with it. I'm not going to complain. Boom. Okay, that's it. That's it for all of the housekeeping shenanigans. Thanks everyone for being here on a Monday for the StarCraft. We're not going to get it for the next 2 days. Tuesday is going to be Secret of Mana. I think we're going to finish the game up then, and then my day off on Wednesday. We'll be back on Thursday. So this is basically the Friday for StarCraft viewers, and then 2 days off. So let's grab the next match here. Not going to show you how long it is. It's a TVP featuring XuanXuan and Shuttle on Apocalypse. Why do we have a XuanXuan game here? I don't know. RJB thought it was great. Let me take a look and see if we can find anything about XuanXuan. Maybe on the Liquipedia, huh? Okay, we'll check it in a second here. But top side, it's going to be a blue Terran player. It is XuanXuan. And in the bottom right,
shame in defeat, so long as the spirit is unconquered.
it's Shuttle. So let's start a prediction here. XuanXuan. Oh, here he is. He's a guy. We even have a picture of this guy. Look at this. Here's XuanXuan. Okay, but seriously, computer, why are you freaking out so bad today? There he is. He is a... There you go. There's our man, XuanXuan. He is a Terran player who lives in Zhurong, China. He's one of the youngest Chinese players. He's only 26 years old, gosh darn it. He's won $18,000 playing StarCraft. Looks like he plays in Chinese leagues for the most part, if not entirely. He played in the Kill Chickens battle in 2022 and won that. Why is there a Kill Chickens battle? It's a show match featuring XuanXuan and Kai Kai. This is an all versus Kai Kai series of show match. Why is it called Kill Chickens? What does chickens have to do? I don't know. I don't know what that has to do with anything. Alright, kids. Everything's great. Bottom right, Protoss. Top side, Terran. He's going for the gas in the factory. Protoss is going for the gas in the cyber core. Pretty standard opening. No crazy stuff here on Apocalypse at all. Ciao. Yeah, at least in that photo he does, YH. But photos can lie. They can mislead, for sure. Glad to hear it, Goat. Hey, look, it's a cyber core. Hey, look, it's a supply depot. Hey, look, it's going to be a factory here in about 2 seconds. And bam, there it is. Holy smokes. As standard as a PvT can ever possibly get from both of these players. They're both taking it very seriously. I don't think anybody ever wins in a trade war, YH. I think they're dumb. So, I don't support anybody in the trade war. Terran expanding, Protoss expanding. Vultures on the way, Dragoons on the way. Everything is fine here on Apocalypse. No one's in trouble. No one's going to die in the next 2 minutes at all. I'm not even sure how you determine who wins these things, YH. How do you know who wins a trade war? Bunker up just as the Dragoon arrives. You know, I don't know that you need this bunker, but enough Terrans do it. It doesn't hurt them at all, obviously. They're not taking really any damage at all to do that, right? Robo Facility doesn't tell us anything. It just tells us he doesn't want to die to spider mines, which no Protoss player does. If you get the Reaver tech, though, that means you're going to be aggressive with it. So Robo is standard. What happens after that is up to Shuttle. What's he going to do? And so far, nobody knows. We got a fast armory. So he's expecting to need Goliaths and deal with drops out of Shuttle, which his name is Shuttle. So yeah, it makes sense. You would be expecting that sort of thing. But I imagine we're going to go Observatory at the front. For some reason, Protoss love putting the Observatory at the front. There we go. Yep, there it is. As part of the wall. It has no hit points, but by golly. It has fewer hit points than a freaking pylon does, but I guess it takes up more space, and it's pretty cheap, so maybe that's part of it, too. Either way, there is a shuttle in production, but no sign, okay, of a robotic support bay, which starts as soon as I start that sentence. Okay, so it is going to be Reaver stuff. He is right to get an armory. He is right to start making Goliaths here. In the next 60 seconds or so, we should get that started. He is right to have an engineering bay and build some turrets. Dealing with Reavers is about turrets. It's about Goliaths. It's about siege tanks in position with siege mode to fire on those Reavers as soon as they unload, because that is a good way to deal with the crawly boys. Man, my heels started causing me pain when I was running a couple weeks ago, and the running shoes I have are old. I mean, I bought them probably back in 2015 or so. They're like 10-year-old Nike running shoes. So I was like, maybe they're just kind of giving out. Maybe they're just old. All the cushioning is gone. The backs are kind of falling apart. It's like, maybe I should wear shoes that aren't a decade old if I'm trying to run 3 miles every day. Maybe that's not great for my feet. So I bought some new running shoes, and it does seem to be helping. So, hooray! Hooray for new running shoes, supported by viewers like you. All right, man. 7 minutes is the time. Ob says, yes. I see what's over here, at least. I don't know what's over this area, but there's no turrets in this general position, so maybe we want to fly there. But then he just flies into a position he has no vision on. I'm gonna run into a turret. What the heck, man? Yeah, there you go. Oh, a little extra pokey in there. He's like, can I get in there? No, there's 3 Goliaths and a siege tank. Yeah, no, Charon Boost is on the way. It's not an upgrade that takes very long at all. And XuanXuan is gonna take a 3rd command center over here, 3rd CC. And wow, Shuttle just goes home. He's like, all right. He was ready for that. He read me like a book. Who knew I would make shuttles? I don't know how people keep understanding and predicting I'm going to make shuttles. Bessie says try biking. I don't like biking as much because it doesn't get the heart rate up nearly as fast. I get on a treadmill and I'm like at 160 heart rate in the first 5 minutes. I get on a bike, it takes me 20 minutes to get there. But maybe I should. It's less, you know, less pounding on your feet, less pain on your joints. Swimming, I've heard, is really good for that too. I do like swimming. Maybe I'll add that into my workout routine, is go swim some laps every couple of weeks or every couple of days. Okay, well, that sucks. XuanXuan, I'd say won that. I'd say XuanXuan won it. Killing the first Reaver and the shuttle, losing a couple, you know, vultures or Goliaths for that is worth. Absolutely worth here. This is a good opening. Templar Archives on the way. Terran rebuffed the drop, dealt with the Reaver out here. He's got a 3rd base rocking. And expanding over here seems pretty dicey. It's a hop, skip, and a jump for some tanks or some vultures to get dropped back here. We'll see if that happens. Yeah, my local rec center. That's where I go to run. You know, they've got a pool. They've got a steam room. They've got a sauna. Should mix up my exercise routine a little bit. Ooh, new Reaver. Zealot bombing in. One shot on the tanks means they're almost dead. Dragoons coming to clean them out. Oh, Zealot gets the final hit off onto that tank. Another tank dies. Ugh, Terran has to evac from the third base. SCV is going to fight. Maybe. Buffering a little bit against these Dragoons would help. But also, you don't want to be hugging a Dragoon when it takes a siege tank shot, because then you will take the splash. You will take it. Still no fourth base here from Shuttle. I don't know. He's got 700 minerals. He's making Zealots and Reavers, and he still has enough money to expand here, but I guess pulling most of the SCVs off the third base gets the job done. You can wear weights when you swim. I don't know if I need that. Maybe if I get too strong, I'll have to put on weights to give myself the needed resistance for swimming, but anyway, Dragoons are here, folks. They're going to take down another of your tanks. XuanXuan, our guy. Tank count is not looking hefty right now. This guy's running behind that mineral line at the 30. He knows he needs to get out of here. He's getting chased by Dragoons and targeted and killed. Nicely done with a 0 weight. With these 0 attack Dragoons, SCV is trying to provide citizens arrest. They do help kill one, but that was more siege tank splash than in the SCV, I think. Yeah, if you stutter step over here, yes, there you go. Stutter stepping into this command center to snipe it out is not a bad move at all. Taking it down big time. SCV is dying at an alarming rate too. 62 to 52 workers now. And now Shuttle's expanding behind this. He's trying to repair the tanks. Not working as well as he hoped, I think. Oh, drags a spider mine into that final tank. Well, final tank that died. There are 2 tanks on the field now for XuanXuan. 2 of them. Good news is third base didn't die. Bad news is he's down 65 to 53 workers. And the other bad news is the Protoss's fourth base is warping in right now. I don't wear... Yeah, I don't have weights when I'm running either. Hey, the Reaver got into the main base. Check this action out. Wha-bam! Like that. Turret's natural enemy of the Reaver is the turret. We all know why. Oh, Vulture? No. Vulture? Still no. Vulture continues to be not the answer to Reavers, it turns out. My gosh. Just sending Vulture after Vulture to die to the Reaver here. They don't have enough tanks to deal with them. Or Goliaths. There we go. 3 tanks finally show up to handle this dude. Beautiful. Beautiful hit there, though. This Reaver shenaniganry. Bam. Awesome. Like, truly, truly awesome stuff here. And finally, a Goliath shows up, and that's truly what shuts it down. Fourth base saturated nicely. 65 workers on 4 bases is a great place to be from a Protoss. He's working on upgrades. He is getting started. A +2 attack for his ground units. Terran licking his wounds over back at the third base, trying to do what he can. But also, Psystorm drop at the natural. No kills on that High Templar somehow. His buddy must have gotten all of the kills there. Scouting down to make sure the Protoss isn't everywhere on the map, and he's not. He does scan the natural base and the main base for carriers, which he doesn't find. Good by him. I like it when I post a PvT and the Protoss loses, and a couple of the comments are always like, why didn't the Protoss just make carriers? Carriers are unbeatable. It's like, well, because games are complicated, and sometimes you don't have the money to transition into carriers, and sometimes if you do, you get killed. And sometimes the map isn't great for carriers. There's not a lot of places to hide them, so they're not as effective. It's a complicated question. But I think a lot of people see PvT and say, if you lose to Terran and didn't make carriers, you deserve it. And it's like, well, I wouldn't say it's that black and white. Ah. Dragoons get that armor, and Reavers don't have that extra armor when born. Oh, that makes sense. They do definitely feel squishier. Who's there, YH? Who is there? I mean, that's a 5th base while the Terran is still on 3. Terran needs to move out or expand now. KGB who? I think it's the FSB now, but anyway. Siege tanks had a 2-1 upgrade setup. Loving that for the Terran. Always great to have that +3 against Protoss. Really nice. Got a triple shuttle grouping. Are they going to just join up with this main army, or do they want to move out on a solo mission of their own? They're grouping up. And Zealot bombing on those siege tanks. This guy goes through. He didn't unload one of those Zealots. I don't like this from Shuttle all that much. This is actually a pretty good setup here for the Terran. He's got reinforcements on the way. That said, these Zealots are not dying. I say that and they immediately die. Okay. Well, there was a minute there where it looked like maybe he had broken through. But again, trading out siege tanks for everything else you've got is fine, especially if you happen to be on 5 bases and the Terran is on 3. Yeah, there's still a Zealot in this shuttle. Where are you going? He was supposed to be unloaded on top of those tanks. He was supposed to die. And it comes down this way and just ends up in the mineral line. I love that. Shuttle's like, so I have a Zealot left. That's exciting. Let's kill some SCVs. XuanXuan's not paying attention to this guy. There we go. Takes him out. Now, this is a tough map for Protoss, because you can put tanks on this high ground, and it's really difficult to deal with. This base is threatened. This base is threatened. You can put dudes on the low ground and have them defended by stuff on the high ground, and YH says, "We will ask the questions." Yes. They changed the KGB's name? Yeah, you gotta storm it off. Need enough Zealots to handle this, obviously. He's making 11 Zealots at a time, so this is pretty nice counterattack for all the harassment Shuttle's been doing here. The map just kind of lends itself to these really tough spots. Every PvT I've cast on this game, if the Terran can get here, the Protoss struggles getting them dislodged from this position. Yeah, D-Matrix Siege Tank is in range of the Nexus, maybe with vision. Science Vessel is out here too. Yeah, that'd be nice, Jacob, like in Warcraft 3. I'm pretty sure it's the Terran. You can put more workers on a building and build it quickly. This is looking like death, man. If you cut off Shuttle from access to this 4th base, or 3rd base, it's going to die. And then you're threatening the natural base, too. The only saving grace here is this base and this base are running. So he's got enough income to keep throwing at this thing, but it is a tough thing. +3 attack for the tanks is now done. He's evac into the probes from this spot, trying to use Reaver shots to save the Nexus. And he does get one of the tanks, but another tank is in range. Every Vulture that dies is worth it there as well. Ah, right. And there's the Wings of Liberty campaign upgrade, too. Really fun upgrades into the campaign missions for StarCraft 2. Good call, Pixel Art. How you doing? So, yeah, more Zealots, Dragoon, just going for it. It's a full send. If I don't get rid of this, I don't know how I'm going to win this game, says Shuttle, and he's not. I don't think he has enough to deal with these tanks at all. Suddenly, it's 130 to 109 supply. Guess who's up 30 supply? Not the Protoss. Absolutely disastrous. Way to weather the initial storm there of Shuttle and then get a nice counterattack. Get in the position. Assume the position to take down 2 Nexuses. You know, it's not easy. But he's got it. That one's dead. Bam. There we go. Took a second. And now this one's going to die. Once again, Shuttle still has the 4th and the 5th bases, but losing 2 bases like that is pretty disastrous. Is this over? This might be freaking over, man. 130 to 102 supply, just kind of face smashing into the main base. Shuttle defending as much as he can, but He's not producing. He's producing 12 units at a time, and I'm just going to say it's not enough. That's the power of Terran, man. The cost efficiency of a relatively smaller army against ground units like this. But 3/3 upgrades on the mech makes them so hard to deal with. So tanky. Bjorn, how's it going, man? Thanks for the $20 on PayPal. Appreciate it. Happy Monday, man. Good to see you. Oh, I don't know what Shuttle does here. He's making zealots. This is like me when my bases are getting overrun and I'm like, make Zerglings. Zerglings can kill all this stuff. And it's like, well, there's vultures, though. So, no, they can't, actually. What's the point of buying the first StarCraft 2 when they were going to releasing 2 more? I mean, it's kind of like buying an MMO when they have more expansions planned. I don't know. Because you have fun with the first expansion. I did. I had a lot of fun with the first expansion. It was great. Okay, one last attempt to break this, but it's not even close. Dude, XuanXuan, let's go. Siege tank's attacking that 4th base. I'm not sure he knows about the 5th base, but also I don't think it matters. GG! Shuttle taps out and XuanXuan. Our Chinese player gets a surprising win against the established Korean Protoss Shuttle. Hot dang, what a good, great, impressive showing from him. Again, rebuffing the drops, dealing with the attack into the 3rd base without losing the command center was huge. Right? The storm drop here didn't do a lot either. The drop here killed some vultures, but not much else. So he did a good job of weathering the attacks and then just getting to this position, which is kind of the beginning of the end for Protoss and a TVP on this map. Nicely done. Oh, lagged out. Boom, boom, boom. All right, GG there, man. 260 APM to 270, outproduced and outkilled the Protoss. 31 to 14 buildings raised, and the outspend by the Protoss was there, but not enough. So absolutely impressive showing from XuanXuan. Tanks are pretty good. Tanks are pretty good, Bessies. All right, XuanXuan gets the win. Who bet on the Chinese player here? Mike would like more Zerg games. I hear you, dude. A lot of the stuff that RJB sends me is PVTs. And I do wish there was more Zerg in here, too. So for you, my gosh, yeah. So in this folder I'm looking at right now, it's PVT, PVT, TVT, PVT, 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 and there's a TVZ. It's like 15 replays into this folder. We finally get to something involving Zerg. So let's go Yerim 2 versus Sharp on Deja Vu. Who the heck is Yerim 2? I don't know, man. Let's do a Google out there as well. I hear you, Mike. PVT is probably my least favorite of the non-mirror matchups. And RJB tends to send me a lot of PVT. So top left of Deja Vu, we've got Sharp. He's a blue Terran player. And in the bottom left, it's Yerim 2. Who's a Zerg, I guess. Let's do some Googling and try to get some education about who the heck Yerim 2 is. Go to the Wikipedia. Yerim 2. Oh, he does have a page. Yerim 2 has a page. What's up, Bunner? Thanks for tapping that like button. So he doesn't have a picture, but he is a Korean Zerg player. He's earned $2,000 playing StarCraft. He's got a 36 1% rate versus Terran, which doesn't seem great. 18% in ZVZ. 2 and 9 in ZVZs. In fairness, ZVZ sucks.
You vastly underestimate me, my dear.
I don't think so, Admiral. You see, at this point, I'm pretty much the queen bitch of the universe.
That's right, you are, Sarah. The Schmuck says PvZ is our favorite. PvZ is a great matchup. So yeah, this is Yaren. He qualified for ASL 6, but that was a while ago, and I don't think he's qualified for anything since. So maybe, once again, though, XuanXuan wasn't supposed to beat Shuttle. So RJB sends us these games where the underdogs get the wins more often than not. Yeah, I think most everyone's least favorite mirror is ZVZ. Unless it magically somehow breaks into Hive Tech, which never, ever, ever happens, man. It is so rare at the pro level to get a Hive Tech game. It's ridiculous. Good old Yerim 2. Says he won his bracket in Busan Qualifier, going 2-0 against Jaeyoon, 4GG, and Alita. But then he didn't actually participate in ASL 6 because he had academic conflicts. Okay, that's funny, actually. So he's got, I mean, I don't know. I don't think he's done anything else ever. Anyway, hatch first from the Zerg. Cool. Extractor pool. Neat. Racks expand. Possibly. Here from Sharp. We'll see if he goes for the expand here or not. He does seem to be saving up his money. There we go. Bam. So pretty darn macro opening thus far. Engineering bay for a +1 attack for the Marines. That is not an engineering base, so you can deal with Mutalisks, which are probably coming very, very soon. Hans, what's up, man? Yeah, no, this is Sharp versus Yerim 2. So both Korean players, but Sharp obviously has the much better resume. Yeah, Jacob. I know StarCraft 2 did that for a tournament last year. They had all the players jump into a free-for-all at the end of the tournament, and it was a lot of fun. Actually, was that the casters that played in it? Might have been the casters that played in a free-for-all, actually. Yeah, Mike. That's the Toy Cop's been talking about. That's how he plays PvZ these days. Is he doesn't even try to kill Zerg bases. He just roams the map, takes his half of the map, lets the Zerg player take their half of the map, and then plays it out from there. And he's totally fine with that. For obvious reasons. Yeah, Hans. Just in short, Yerim 2 qualified for ASL 6, but then dropped out because of academic conflicts and has never really done anything else. So, I don't know if he's just kind of playing on the ladder for fun these days. I don't know if he's tried to qualify for any future ASLs. He's probably a doctor or something at this point. And he just plays ladder for fun. Blizzard's actually banning gold buyers in WoW, says Christian. I feel like that's already been against terms of service. Like if they catch you doing it, they delete your account, don't they? Did they stop doing that? I feel like when I played, that was a big no-no from them. Third base coming in down south here from the Zerg. Muta's on the way, +1 flyer attack here too. So we're just going to watch the Mutas kind of dance around and try to kill some SCVs, but not really engage because he's waiting for the +1 flyer attack to kick in. Oh, that's interesting, Mike. Yeah, maps can change. Can change how games are played for sure. Okay, Christian. So they're really, really cracking down on it then. Interesting. Yeah, so basically, YH, there are these people in like China or India or whatever that basically play WoW specifically just to farm gold. They run stuff that will get them stuff they can sell on the auction house for a ton of money, or mats they can sell for a ton of gold, and then they sell that gold on third-party sites. And, you know, so then somebody says, I'll pay you $20 US for 2,000 gold in WoW. And then they'll make the exchange in-game, and bam, you got it. It's always been against the terms of service. But it sounds like from what YH is, or from what Christian is saying, it used to be maybe a 2-week ban, but now it's maybe more serious. So that's interesting. How's it going, Le Chatard? How's it going, dude? Happy Monday. You're not following? I'm like checking everybody that shows up. Not following. What? Trying to get to 3,500 followers out here. Pow. 8 Mutalisks. +1 attack is still not done. We're making nothing but Mutalisks. What's up, Albran Abe? There it is.
That is your birthright. Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
Thanks for the follow, man. Sometimes you just gotta check.
My child,
Mike!
embrace the glory that is your birthright. Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
Pretty sure Mike was following, but maybe not. I made some assumptions there. Thanks. Thanks for the double follow, you guys. You're awesome. Where are we at on follows now? Where's Dolaville when we need him? 14 to go. So close to our 3,500 follower goal. Mutas at +1. What's up, Tomer? And he does have enough mutas with +1 attack and Ling to wipe out this attack. Reinforcing dudes do run on in, but not enough there either. The Ling DPS is enough to assist these mutas. Every medic dies, every marine dies. Terran is locked inside his house now. Zerg player's third base is happy. I'm not even, there you go, Queen's Nest. This, I mean, that is a great setup. That is a fantastic place to be as a Zerg player when that happens. You can get Lurker aspect now easily. Terran's not going to move out anytime soon. Excellent engagement there from our guy. Yerim is what it is. I want to say Liam, but it's Yerim too. Sounds good, Jacob. How's it going, Enebro? Happiest of Mondays to you as well. Can't tell if somebody's subscribed to me or not when they're in the YouTube chat, but subscribe if you're not. I'm trying to get to 68,000 subscribers out there. See, and then you can harass a little bit more. Worker count is 38 to 37. Pretty good spot for the Zerg player to be here. Might even consider taking a 4th. There's a scan. Checks to see what the front door looks like. He sees Hydras, and he sees the Sunken, and he's like, okay, these Hydras are probably indicative that Lurkers are happening right now. What's up, Drew? Yeah, that's right. We're looking at 67.9 thousand subscribers on YouTube. Looking good out there. Radiate's not done yet. I feel like I'm used to these guys catching a Radiate when they come in at around 10 minutes, but it was very close to finishing. And here comes a bit of a push down. Lurkers are here. There's 4 of... Oh my gosh. Really? 4 Lurkers and a Sunken. 1 Lurker down. 2 Lurkers down. 3 lurkers down and 4 lurkers down, and the Sunken dies. Mutas come back home, snipe down a science vessel, and yeah. Oh, look at that immediate burrow on that lurker. That was sick. So Sharp goes for the bust. He does get the lurkers and the Sunken, but doesn't get to the juicy center of this hatchery. Doesn't kill the hatch, doesn't kill any drones at all. I don't know. That was kind of a disastrous bust there, I would say, for the Terran player. Not happy about that at all. Why are you getting banned from Twitch channels, Jacob? What you doing out there on the Twitch, man? Hoorah. Yep, there you go. 4th base for the Zerg. He's got a hive. He's got a defiler mound. Consume is getting started now. Yeah, this is looking very much like our guy, Liam 2. Good old Yerim 2. The Sensationalist. What's up?
Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
What's up, the Sensationalist? How you doing? Thanks for the follow. Much appreciated. Been talking about those a lot today. You guys are coming through. Hey, look. It's another lurker. It's only one lurker, though, which seems dicey. And Consume's not done yet. So this might be a perfect window to break this 3rd base and get back in this game. Because right now, 2 base in it. Zerg's on 4 bases. Terran, nothing but Marines and some fire bats. Some drops can help, certainly. But yeah, the problem is this Nidus represents a lot of death, but also Consume's done now, so it doesn't matter. The window is closed. Your ability to break these positions with Marines is functionally 0. If you want to drop, sure, give it a shot. We've got Scourge patrolling. We've got Cracklings down here. That's easy. The Fire Bats can help a bunch here too, I suppose. Plague's on the way. Science vessels are going to be all the part of everything. So here's the drop. And it's a nice drop. Spreading it out so one Dark Swarm can't cover everybody is always nice. But these dudes are like, what do we... nothing. They don't target fire anything. Okay, so everyone dies. That was a fairly disastrous drop. I don't think he killed a single drone there. Marching around with the drop ships. He lost the ones that came in here, obviously. Yeah, I imagine that Artie's viewers come in here and spoil ASL and chat all the time because there are so many massive trolls in there. It is one heck of a group of individuals, without a doubt. They have been called a group of individuals before. Mike. Telling people it's too quiet and to spend money. There's no TTS going on. That's funny. 3rd base. Delayed. Delayed. And not canceled, but delayed. It's still here. There's not an SCV building it. God, this is a great game. Great game for the Zerg. Sharp is struggling mightily right now. 2 bases at 14 minutes. This is scouted out. This is still not happening. Metasynaptic node is on the way. We got a drop down. Okay, this is several drones killed. Good drop there. That's what we're talking about. Got a bunch of drones, 46 to 48. It was closer to, I want to say, 50-something. So that hurts. That's good. Drops, drops, and more drops can get some stuff done. Sometimes you have to work hard to find out where they are, but Kindness plating on the way. That dropship goes in to draw out the Scourge. There's nothing in that dropship. That's kind of smart. And then eats that Scourge too. Buys time so the Scourge can't kill that Science Vessel, only hurt it and irradiate the Defiler before it gets a single cast off. Okay, that was a 6 series of moves from Sharp. That was great. That was really good. Now there's not a Defiler here. And these guys are like, we can handle not a Defiler. We can handle Lurkers and Cracklings and everything else. Defiler will shut us down. More Lurkers do wander in, though. More Scourge trying to make connections. And no connections at all. Sharp. Sick plays here, man. This is some impressive stuff. out of our guy, Sharp. Again, he's probably favored, and he's showing us why. Lost the Science Vessel there a little bit carelessly. More reinforcements coming down. The Dark Swarm is causing issues, as per usual. These guys trying to come up here. I got the SCV. That was trying to build the third, though. Oh, this is terrible. Yerim is holding on. Loses the Queen's Nest. No big deal. Ultras have joined the party. They don't quite have chitinous plating yet. They're kind of getting stuck at the top of the ramp. Where's the... Oh, Defiler dies without getting a cast off. He threw down a consume and then got borked. Dude, slow Ultras with chitinous plating against Marines, though. With Ling's support especially. Gonna do just fine. Radiating a couple of the Ultralisks. No, an Overlord for some reason. I think he maybe intended to get another Ultralisk there. Scourge now making some connections. Big connections there. Oh, no. Oh, no. Sharp doesn't have a third base. This is still being denied. He finally gets fully canceled. This base lives. 44 to 47 to workers, and in full retreat now is Sharp. Holy Hannah. You kind of thought it would be impossible to get banned on Artosis' stream? Are you kidding me? Artosis bans people all the time. Again, for good reason. I'm not telling you he's banning people for bad reasons. But he bans people all of the time out there. Why would you think you can't get banned on Artosis' stream? He's got streams dedicated to looking at people who've been banned and seeing if they should be unbanned. That's how many bans he does. I don't even watch a stream, and I know that. Zerg is difficult, it's true, but man, in the hands of people who are skilled enough to do it, almost unstoppable. Sulky is showing us that right now. Finally, speed for Ultras is kicking in. No sign of battle cruisers, no sign of siege tanks. I'm a siege tank kind of a guy in this matchup. I think adding tanks into the mix is usually pretty awesome. But not doing anything seems questionable to me here from Sharp. He's just trying to keep his science vessels alive. And look, yes, you can do this without tanks. You can do this without anything fancy, as long as you have science vessels irradiating every single Ultralisk and every single Defiler that shows up on your radar. If you can do that, you can defeat this strategy pretty easily. But it seems only Flash is the one who can keep enough science vessels alive to do it, because he's a monster. Oh, okay. So you're new to the Artosis stream. That's fair then. If you don't know how it works, I can see why you'd have some misconceptions about how it goes. So finally, Sharp gets a third base, but this is a fifth base coming in at the, we'll call that a 3 o'clock, maybe a 4 o'clock here on Deja Vu. Plague! Big Plague. Catching these Marines. Filer getting sniped out by a Radiate, one of the greatest spells in the history of StarCraft. Mostly for this matchup, though. Okay, Plague there. Ultras have speed, chitinous plating, +1 attack, working on a +2. Armor's more important here anyway. Everybody knows that. But I think as long as you're keeping the Terran away from your bases, you're probably winning here. I think Yeren's doing okay. As the Terran's out here and not threatening these bases in the bottom right, that's a win. That's a huge win. I don't know why he's here attacking stuff in Dark Swarm anyway. He's running into the Dark Swarm. Get him! Ah, he pulled out. I guess the Dark Swarm was expiring. He had it timed, so he knew. Both players knew better than I did when that thing was going to expire. Okay, oh my gosh. The Scourge count catches every science vessel, but like 7 Ultralisks died because there wasn't a Dark Swarm or a single Plague. So if there aren't any spellcasters, this kind of works. It kind of works out for the Terran a little bit. Where is the Plague? Where is the Dark Swarm? Why are you making more Scourge and losing them immediately? Because it's a panic situation for Yerim right now. Yerim 2, not Yerim 1. Yerim 2 is going to lose his natural base. That Ultra comes out of an egg, dies immediately. These are +3 Marines with stim. Did you see how fast that Ultra died? Hatch down. Sharp. He's going to deny an upgrade. He does deny one. He denies another upgrade. 2 upgrades on both evolution chambers. Yeah, that was going to be a +3 carapace and a +2 attack for the melee units. Oh, they were almost done. That sucks. That is so terrible for the Zerg. But 44 to 34 workers. A bunch of drones have died. Finally, a Defiler wanders in. Finally gets a Dark Swarm up in this position. Plagues these dudes. Gets another plague up, or another consume up, I imagine. Maybe another plague. Yes. Yeah. Oh, okay. Plague. Yes. There you go. Plague clears it out. This is one heck of a game, dude. Woo! No, there's not a chance to miss with Dark Swarm. Direct damage. Direct ranged damage from outside of a Dark Swarm will not do anything at all, ever, inside the Dark Swarm. The splash damage does work every time. The splash will come into account regardless. But the direct damage of the siege tank will never do anything inside the Dark Swarm. It's only ever the splash. There is no mischance associated with Dark Swarm. It's 100% miss for direct ranged attacks. Man, these cracklings. Imagine if they had +3 armor and +2 attack. How much better they would be. He's not even restarting those upgrades. Sharp is really making this happen. You ever ban a cat in here? There's never been a cat in stream, but I've banned some people, yeah. Usually porn site bots, though, for the most part. Remember that time? Back during the COVID eras, like 2020, 2021, we'd get a ton of spam for porn sites constantly. Super annoying. You'd ban the account, and then the next day there'd be another one with like a slightly different name. Good stuff. Good stuff out on the YouTubes back in those days. Yeah, Darkstorm's not as effective versus mech. That's entirely fair. Who have I banned that has been not a bot account? Boxer maneuver, or the StarCraft eraser if you're boring. Nice boxer maneuver. 26 drones are left. Fire bats putting in work against these lings. Yes, recognizing, hey, we're not seeing very many ultralisks right now. Oh crap, we just got plagued. More fire bats. Oh gosh, yeah. Sharp scrapping so friggin' hard right now. Irradiated ultralisk against plague units, really good. Against non-plague units, okay, pretty good too. Good Dark Swarm. Now look, the good news is this base exists even if all the drones are dead. This base exists even if all the drones are dead. Yeah, pixel art. This is called the Boxer maneuver. Popularized by Boxer, but now called the StarCraft eraser by all the children in the chat sometimes, because they don't understand StarCraft history. Yeah, irradiate your own science vessel, park them over the drones, and watch them die. Pretty classic TVZ move that's been around for a very long time. Checking to make sure this base doesn't exist. The third base from Sharp at 24 minutes is not great. He's one base mining. I don't know about expanding. I think resaturating your bases. Well, I might go for a few more drones before I go for another hatch. But all right. He's being economically aggressive right now. Zero. Nice plague again. I'm not sure I've ever banned anybody on my stream before. I've banned people in the Discord server, but I'm not sure I banned anybody on the stream. Usually I'll just time someone out for a while and then they just don't come back. I don't know if they thought they were banned or what, but that's usually how that goes. $98 to $91 supply. Nobody's at 100 supply at 25 minutes. This is scrap-tastic. Love this guy. Get it. That's right, man. He's killed larva. What a hero. Not the player larva, just a larva. Okay, so the upgrades that were canceled a couple minutes ago are coming back now. It'd be hilarious if somehow Sharp got in here and canceled them again. That'd be so cool. Isn't irradiated? Yeah, Defiler just needs to get up here and get a Dark Swarm off. Dude! He could have done it. He could have got a Dark Swarm off there before he expired. Yurem is not quite the level of Zerg we're used to. But he's playing about as well as you can expect here against Sharp, considering his resume. Drones are fighting. It's kind of working out. I'm not sure. Like, maybe one drone died there. That was something. Yeah, science vessel getting wiped out. Guys getting behind the mineral line, though. And there's a factory floating here, but whatever. Okay, still 5 bases to 3 bases right now. Where are these SCVs going? Is he taking the middle? Oh, he's floated the command center from his main all the way to the middle here. We do see Terran do this. I don't think we see anybody. Protoss or Zerg never seems to take that middle. Yeah, this attack's pretty ill-fated. Can they get that Defiler? No! 17 hit points, and he survives. Science vessel down. Consume, 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 consume. Head up to the middle. Shut it down. Deal with these fire bats. I don't know who's going to win this thing. I think if this was, you know, like Soul Key or Queen or somebody, I'd say the Zerg player has it. But we're talking about Yurem 2, which sounds like a Star Wars name. Like some alien you meet in a bar somewhere who's got information about, I don't know, the Jedi. His name's Yurem. All right, here we go. Shutting down the center. Why are the Ultralisks on their own? Dark Swarm a thing. Thank you. Dark Swarm that thing too. You got some lings. Consume them. Dark Swarm up here on that bunker. Okay, or this bunker is also fine. Yeah. Center not working particularly well here. Unless the Irradiate... Oh my gosh, that Ultra died. Unless the Irradiate's enough to kill this dude in conjunction to maybe some Firebat attacks. Irradiate. He's gonna live with... No, the Irradiate kills him, but the Scourge wipe out so many dead Science Vessels today. The Ling follow-up wipes it out. Still a one-basing Terran at 28 minutes, which should, again, not be any kind of a win, but the spell casting is a little bit anemic from our Zerg player, Yurem. How's it going, Jericho? Eventually? I don't know, man. Soon, I guess? My goodness, are we already this deep into the stream? We are, yeah. Maybe one more game after this one, then we'll get into the live games, Jericho.
You vastly underestimate me, my dear.
I don't think so, Admiral. You see, at this point, I'm pretty much the queen bitch of the universe.
Yeah, Zerg player on the Terran side of the map. This is where it gets bad for the Terran. Although, again, no Dark Swarm here, no Plague here. Just the spellcasting is just not good enough. Here from Yurem, I think Sharp has a good chance to pull this off if he can. Well, not if this happens, though. All right. Yeah, this is where you get Dark Swarmed on your base, and he unloaded it to stim and then put it back in the... Yeah. That is a win. So yeah, what a match there from Yurem, dude. Absolutely fantastic. And again, if you wipe out that early attack, the Marines and the medics that are kind of sharking around the map, kind of threatening your third, kind of threatening your natural, if you kill that entire group and force the Terran to sit home for a minute, yep, you're pretty much okay from there. Got a Queen's Nest, got a Hive down, got Ultras, he got all the tools he needed, and yeah, he wasn't the most solid player as far as closing it out from that position, but he got there in the end. Whew, and took down Sharp. So impressive victory from our ASL 6 qualifying Zerg player. Fantastic. All right, what do we got here? End of the day, it's an outproduction by the Zerg, an outkill by the Terran. No surprise, but almost 900 Zerg units, well, almost 1,000 Zerg units produced. Pixel Art says, thanks to Mike for suggesting a game with Zerg. We do need more Zerg on the stream, it's true. Pixel Art wandered over to the Discord server. What's up, Pixel Art? Let me give you a StarCraft roll. Bam, so we know where you came from. Very cool. And then out the the outspin. This should have been an easier game. Again, a better Zerg player closes that out a lot faster. But Yaram's not quite there, and that's okay. Gonna step away for a minute, but let's find our next game we want to play. I just need a water refill here because it is time for water today. There is just a ridiculous. Okay, Action and Sins is going to be our next game. Gonna be a PvZ, gonna be on Fighting Spirit. Think about who you think's gonna win, and I will be right back.
underestimate me, my dear.
I don't think so, Admiral. You see, at this point, I'm pretty much the queen bitch of the universe.
Yes, you are, Kerrigan. Let's go. We got ye old PvZ here. Action versus ssinz on Fighting Spirit. Last pro replay of the day here. Woo! All right, let's do it. PvZ, we had PvT, we had TvZ, now we have a PvZ here on Fighting Spirit. Great map. Let's go yellow Protoss here. ssinz, and in the bottom left, we have action. So, we're going to speed this up just a little bit. Let's go ssinz and action here. Yep, ssinz is our Protossie. Okay, so Jacob says, can you think of an album you can put in and press play and listen to the whole thing? I haven't sat down and listened to an album in a long time. It's an overpool opening here from the Zerg, which is scouted by our Protoss ssinz. So action says, I'm the macro Zerg, but I can go pool first sometimes too, sucker. Be ready for that. So throws down a forge for safety's sake. And then gonna go into the expand. What's up, Nibbler? Nibbler says, Counting Crows, August, Metallica. Oh, Counting Crows, the August album, and everything after. Metallica, the Black album. There's the expand. Overlord says, okay, cannon's coming up. We can't really get enough lings out there in time to shut this down, so we'll send some lings out. We'll try to get a run by maybe, but also let's expand, and also let's get a third hatch sub 3 minutes while we're at it. So cool. Here come the lings. And they go for the run by. Can he do the Bisu block on the lings to keep them from getting inside the main? No! We didn't even really try to go for it. ssinz didn't, so he's not Bisu. That's for sure. He's got 4 probes chasing this ling. That seems excessive. I don't think we need... Or even 3. 3 seems like a lot. No, we've got 4 chasing this dude. He's going to have to juke back. Oh, yeah, just bad angle there. So he does wipe out that ling. This guy's still alive. However, it's still scouting everything. Dude, there's still no gas being taken. There's no sign of a cyber core from ssinz. He's really worried about getting ling flooded. He got a second cannon up, and it was, unfortunately for him, it was the third hatch from action, so totally misread this. Unfortunately, now getting gas. Am I blind? Does this man have a cyber core? Why is he getting double gas before cyber core? ssinz, what is happening? Ooh, and Ebro likes Californication from the Red Hot Chili Peppers. That is a good album. That is one of the few that I own. Super, super great. REO Speedwagon. Jacob says the Weeknd's new album is great. Or do they still put out albums these days? Oh, I do like Hybrid Theory for Linkin Park, Jacob. That's a good one for me, too. Are artists putting out entire albums, or are they just like, so here's my single, you know what I mean? I like Collective Soul Dosage quite a bit. It's one of their, I don't know, kind of towards their peak in the 90s. Kind of a little bit later into their peak era, though. I like it. A little bit of Zealot pressure behind it. Going to be +1 Corsairs. Unfortunately, it's a lot of Hydras and Lings, so that kind of shuts down this whole Zealot Corsair plan that you had, ssinz. What you're going to do now? Got a Citadel of Adun coming in. Gonna go for Psystorm, hopefully as soon as he can. But speed for the Zealots is gonna be nice. They're just trying to make it back home, man. They are not here for anything else. They're just here to make it back home and not be dead when they get there. And he makes it in. 21 hit points. More cannons to buy time because these are Hydras. These are not Mutos. These are not Scourge. This is 23 drones produced on 3 hatches and all the Hydras you can eat. Range upgrade finishing up very, very soon. And let's see if he can get through here. Gets an extra Zealot out before the gate explodes. That's kind of nice. Not even bothering for an upgrade on this forge. SsinZ has another forge up here in the main that's working, so smart man. He's had this happen to him before. How's it going, Gallons? Out in chat. Happy Monday, man. Okay, cannon sniped. Zealot's trying to do something about that. We're not getting Zealot legs, actually. Citadel finished. Look, coming in, sniping a cannon. Sniping another cannon, falling back. The Citadel's been quiet. He's not going Zealot legs. This is weird, man. Did he forget about the Zealot leg enhancements upgrade? And he's not getting a Templar Archives either. He's stopped his Corsair plans. I mean, he's still making Corsairs, but he stopped the +1 attack. Unless he finished it, which would be very funny. You think he finished it? Let's see. No, we canceled that sucker. Okay, so yes. Okay, either Zealot legs or Psystorm. SsinZ, what are we doing, guy? I was going to say DTs, but I saw this Overlord and was like, okay, that's not happening. Lair's on the way. What is happening? Why is there no Zealot legs or Templar Archives? Okay, there is a Templar Archives now. But the recipe here is always Zealot Speed Psystorm. If it's a mass Hydra bust attempt, with all the cannons you can muster. He's just kind of skipping the Zealot legs aspects of it. I don't know why. Lair upgrading, Corsair hunting, too many Hydras back home for the Overlords to die in this position. That sounds pretty delicious, YH. Cannot disagree. Pixlar's having a good time with the Me6 bot that is in the Discord server. Good to see, good to see. What's up, Joe Jax? Vitamins and fish oil. I wonder if I should start taking fish oil. I know my dad started doing that when he was around my age many, many years ago. Perhaps it's time. Perhaps I'll ask my doctor. Can I eat fish dicks? Can it be fish dicks, or does it have to be fish oil? Or like halibut or something? What's up, Canned Ham? Happy Monday. Fourth base coming in from action. Hey, look! Leg enhancements is on the way. I guess... He defended well enough without it. He wants it for offense now, but defense he didn't need it. He's still alive. The problem is that Action's getting a fourth base while it's still a 2-basing Zerg. This is not great for SsinZ. However, gate. All the gates working on a +2 attack and a +1 armor and singularity charge. Fish sticks are a pastry? I don't know about that. 2, 4, 6, 8 gates. 8 gates on 2 base. All of the gates. No Corsairs, just gateway units. Okay, there's one Corsair around, and he's got 0 kills because he's one Corsair. There's carbs and fat at the pastry. Well, I mean, okay. So that's like... This is a nice zealot run out. Fourth base gets entirely shut down. Hot dang. Good job, ssinz. I do not know how you snuck these zealots all the way over here because action is everywhere on the map as far as I can tell. He sees the third nexus, but he wasn't in here to time to save that hatch. Not even close. Zealot gets down into the third base too. He gets a kill. Almost kills a Hydralisk. These zealots are trapped in here forever now, which totally sucks for them. But they did kill a hatch. Gotta feel good about that. Lurkers containing to some extent, although Dragoons are out now, so not as containing as it was. Kadern Amulet's on the way, which means that Psystorm is done. They are Ninja Zealots. Yeah, top shelf. They snuck over here. They had a temporary cloaking system and went zoop and killed that hatch, which is the only reason ssinz is in this game. If this hatch was alive currently, I think ssinz get crazy overwhelmed. He can't even take a third base, and this game's over now. So is fried catfish also a pastry nibbler, as Mike is talking about, because it's fried? There's carbs now. I mean, I'd say you're always in the game if you have Storm Nibbler. ssinz has Psystorm. He's got Kadern Amulet. He's got a bunch of High Templar. He's got some back here too. It's Hydra Lurker all time here, which, you know, Falcon's not a big fan of, but it can win, especially if it wins in the next 5 minutes or so. Just on a timer is all. Dang, Top Shelf is busting out a Jem'Hadar reference from Deep Space Nine. Holy smokes, I haven't heard the term Jem'Hadar in like 15 years at least. Honestly, kind of a forgettable Star Trek race, if I have to say. Nibbler rage quit from a game before we got on here. Yay, StarCraft is the rage. ssinz on the move out. Again, if you have enough Storm, Lurker Hydra just kind of melts to it. But if there's enough Lurker Hydra, you can melt a lot of Lurker Hydra and still die. This is almost the most pure Zerg strategy there is. Just keep throwing units at the problem until it goes away. Spellcasting? Nah. How many Hydras have to die to win this? It doesn't matter. As long as the problem goes away, infinite Hydras can die. It's exactly what's going on here by action. This base has no defense at it at all. And ssinz sneaks down another group of zealots. Action, dude, what are you doing? How are you letting this happen a second time? Because he's greedy. Because he didn't want to spend anything on Sunkens or base defense of any kind. Look at the drones trying to keep the zealots from getting on top of the hatch. It doesn't matter, it's dead. That was some fun micro anyway. But dude, you can't lose this. Greed. So much greed. Holy smokes. And Nibbler unfriended his teammate. Goodness. What happened? So it's a 3-base to a 3-base with a 4th base warping in on the left side from the Protoss. That seems a tenable position. I think ssinz is doing all right.
Embrace the glory that is your birthright. Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
What is up? That Vodkins. Vodkin SMR7. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Very important time for following Falcon these days. Trying to get up to 3,500 followers. I appreciate it. And Action GG's out. Freaking Action goes Lurker Hydra. Says, I don't need spellcasters to take down ssinz. That's ridiculous. Then doesn't defend his 4th base at all. Loses it once to Ninja Zealots. Rebuilds it. loses it again to a group of ninja zealots, and then dies. Because the Protoss is getting a 4th base and a 5th base, and he didn't want to make anything other than lurkers and hydras, and so he died. Let this be a lesson to you, Zerg players. Sometimes lurker hydra gets you killed. Bad times, Nibbler. Team situations, man. Huh. Alright. GG's. What do you mean, Top Shelf? Just because I haven't heard the term Jem'Hadar in 15 years, why can't we be friends? The fact that I know what the Jem'Hadar are at all should mean that we're friends. Come on. Ssinz outspending the Protoss here, or the Zerg here, but yeah, that's real bad, actually. Great macro here by Ssinz. That Hydra bust did not work. He got a 3rd base up, got a 4th base up, and ran to victory. So let's head out to US West BattleNet. Let's play some live games today on a Monday. The last day for live games until Thursday. Tuesday is Secret of Mana Day right now. I think we're almost done with that game, and then Wednesday is my day off. I said it's a forgettable race. They were the bad guy in the best StarCraft series. No, the Cardassians? The Cardassians, the bad guys in Deep Space Nine? Was it more the Jem'Hadar? Maybe it's been a while since I've watched that one. Stealing the... Oh, wait, no. 3-player happy map. I forget what it's called, but we're going to find it real quick. The Kardashians? The Cardassians. They predate the Kardashians by a long time. Probably. It's one of these maps that Happy sent in. We need to rename it to something that's English so I know what it is. I think it's this thing. It's not in Korean. It just has co-op in it, Happy. Ah! Tried to type and it freaked me out. Co-op. Oh, Commander Co-op. That is what it's called. Oh, this one! Deal. I was not thinking of that one. Let's go. It was the Founders, but their fighters were the Jem'Hadar. Yeah, Top Shelf. So Cardassians was like the previous owners of the place. They built Deep Space Nine and owned it, and then they got kicked out, but they're always still kind of around. And my request queue is empty. Hooray! We did it. Okay, save your sword. Jericho doesn't want to play it. Oh, this is an older version as well. Pixel Art says Jem'Hadar weren't forgettable, but they could have had a lot more done with them. I guess I kind of feel that way too about them. Jericho says he's won this before with Happy. Come hop on in. You just got to defend against waves of CPU. It's not that difficult, not that tricky. Come give it a try. If we don't win, that's okay. You don't always have to win every game. Happy hops in. Mondays are usually pretty low for participation in the live games. It is only 5 o'clock Eastern, so people are just getting home from work. And Ivan says it's after midnight in Russia right now, which is very late. Yes. And somebody hopped in. Goat hopped in. Yay! What's up, Goat? Goat says he'll play. Does Jericho not want to play? Yeah, Jericho comes down. Happy and Goat and Savior Sword. Alright. Good luck and have fun, you three. Okay, can they pull it off? The question is, can the humans defeat the CPU? That's the bet out there on the Twitch dimension. Can they? Let's find out together. Apparently somebody's not hitting start. Okay, so, gotta defend this temple in the middle. Zelnaga Temple of Protection, it is called. We have a big yellow CPU army, orange, brown is kind of split, and then we have, that's it, the three colors here. If you destroy these enemy void disruptors, it shuts down this section of the CPU attack, which is nice. And then you also, as the humans, get access to hero units. Like, for example, I think Happy in the last game of this had a science vessel that spawned Ultralisks? Something like that. Pixel Art says, somebody believe in the AI. It's a tough one. We've seen the AI win this more than they win. It's a queen that spawned Ultras instead of Broodlings. So that was something. Oh, Instant Hive here from Goat. Is that a perk? That must be some kind of a perk he chose before the game started, because he has a hive now. That's cool. Alright, Happy says yes it is. He's listening to the stream so he can give immediate feedback. Everything is auto-researched. You only need hatcheries to build. That is. What? You can just start building ultras right now if you have the money for it? Or do you need the Ultralisk Cavern? I don't know, man. Zerg is the main enemy. They are the problem.
RJB is definitely stream sniping in this game.
Look, if you guys put like 10 Falcon chips on the CPU and you win, you get a huge payout. It's a minimal risk for a big reward because there's 4,000 Falcon chips on the humans winning. So just someone put some chips out there. Good grief. It's a minimal risk. And considering Goat is new, I'd say the chances of the CPU pulling this off are pretty high. If you bet on the CPU, you're an infested Terran, says Hans. Savior Sword chose Selendis, a Protoss hero that I think only exists in StarCraft 2, which is fun. So what does that mean? You have all your tech unlocked too. Ooh, that's good. Right now, I think Goat's just droning. Hasn't made anything quite yet. There will be an attack soon. It's not a big attack, but if you literally have nothing to deal with it, they will take down your Zelnaga Temple, and then you die. So you gotta have something here. You can't just go early. Oh, there you go. Happy made an Ultralisk. A Torask. I apologize. That's a Torask. How's it going, Big Wan? Happy Monday, sir. Welcome back. So Happy's ability is to make a Torask. Yeah, Saber Sword can make a Stargate without a Cyber Core. And down here you have special ability usages. Your DT spawns 24 Zerglings and 5 Hydras. You can heal your Kerrigan up. So there's an infested Kerrigan that Goat has. Ah, we're moving out. Orange is sending some lings in. CCC, that's what I'm talking about. It's not a lot, but it can be pretty scary if you're not ready for it. So here we go. There is a DT here. And the enemy apparently has scan, so that's fun. Kerrigan handles a lot. She's got 5 kills. The Torask gets 4 kills. Or DT's got 4 kills. And this one regular Ling, I think. Regular Zergling has 0 kills. That's about how it should be. So yeah, Hero's going to provide a lot of the defense here early. Why the heck? CPU sent a drone up here. Now the attack's a little bit more interesting, right? Some Zealots, some Dragoons, some Marines here. The Torask trying to hold it on his own. Drone from Eye of the Goat trying to sneak up here and expand, I guess. But big swell of Lings from Brown. Hacking away. At the temple, Psystorm by Kerrigan, taking it out. Archon versus Kerrigan is actually pretty good. Big hits on infested Kerrigan. She does fight. Ooh. Dude, that's a hybrid. So it's got 5,000 hit points in addition to 5,000 shield. That's a lot of damage output there. Got the Gantrithor, Gantrithor, which is the hardest thing for me to say in all of StarCraft. Gantrithor, sure. Looking good, Gantrithor. Kerrigan's putting in some work. She's already got 20 kills. Yeah, I was kind of like... so the hero carrier autofills, refills with interceptors at no cost. Zealots attacking the main base here of Goat as well. Very annoying. The Ultralisk not going to do very well against that many Zealots. Oh, all carriers do. Fancy pants. Yeah, Kerrigan's got to do everything over here. She's got 3 armor. Zealots hit pretty hard, so I mean, you're chipping through. You're chipping through the HP there on a Kerrigan. She's got 26 confirmed kills, though. Not bad at all. The Torask is only at 25. I guess if you have Psystorm, that's going to be fine. Yeah, Happy said there's an updated version that has a bug fix, but we're not on the updated version, so... hope we don't run into the bug, I guess. One Mutalisk shows up. Very fun. Bug only happens if someone does up at the beginning. Ah. Gotcha. Well, they did. Psystorm plus Kerrigan plus Cannon plus Carriers means that Swell of Lings dies. Torask has got 6 armor, which means these Lings... Oh, wait. These are suddenly upgraded Zerglings. At least the red ones are. Dude, red's got crazy good upgrades. Oh, the Torask does die. Surprise. Surprise engagement there. Dude, the hybrid forms causing major issues there, too. He spawns another Torask to fight it with his science vessel that cannot be attacked. It doesn't have HP, so it can't die. Carriers against Hydra is not going to do particularly well here. They're doing their best. He's got to fall back and deal with the Mutalisks attacking into his main base. Yo, this is getting intense. Did anybody actually... Yeah, we did put some money on CPU. Actually, more money went on to CPU then. Okie doke. Muta's going after the spawning pool here of Happy. Probably needs that for something later, I imagine. I was gonna say, is anybody protecting the middle? Ah, not so much. Fire Bat's not an issue for the compositions we've chosen here with the Ultralisks. With the carriers, right? Of course, we don't have the greatest of anti-air, so these Mutalisks are getting a little bit too much done. It's as much of an injured spawning pool as we've seen in a while. Look at that blood animation. That is some good stuff. Hey, Happy brought some Hydras to the party. They're Hunter Killers with +1 attack, so that's very cool. Loving that. Hero version of the Hydra. Not incredible, but pretty good nevertheless. Unfortunately, these are 3/3 Cracklings, I think? Yeah. So even Hunter Killers don't want to fight 3/3 Cracklings. Not much wants to fight 3/3 Cracklings, I have noticed. These are regular Hydras, not Hunter Killers, so they're going to get beaten down by said hero version of the Hydra just fine. All right, how we doing? 56, 31, 36 supply for our 3 heroes, our 3 humans. Trying to maybe set up expansions up here. Yeah, Goat's going to try to take his second base up here, top side of the middle. Savior Sword's already here, and Happy's already here too. Like Mass Devourer coming in, which is hilarious. Sarah's got 38 kills. She is feeling fine. Good hero choice here. Zelnaga Temple's got about 1,000 HP left here. Yellowlings, which are 1-1. Take down a cannon, but not a temple particularly quickly. Trying to deal that with the Zerg forces on the defense here. The carriers dealing with the Hydras incoming, and then Ultras join the party here from Goat to help against all of these Zerglings. And what is happening? What was that? Happy, is everything okay? That was an infinite queen death ability. Oh, it's a black hole ability. Oh, so that's a black hole of just infinite queen explosions, I see. It's Kerrigan's black hole special ability. Neat. Neato. Wait, can Devourers attack the temple? Is it tall enough it can be attacked by air-to-air units only? What's up, YT Scene? Happy Monday, man. Good to see you out here. Seen you in some other channels who've been raiding recently. Good to see you on this one today. How you doing? This is, yeah, it's basically a co-op mission in StarCraft 2, isn't it? With 3 players instead of 2. But same concept, right? Build up, you get special abilities, you get heroes, you defend against incoming waves of swarm. Thorask with 35 kills. Hydras are the regular Hydras here from Happy this time. And here comes a big attack in from yellow, but overwhelmed and probably should get wiped out pretty easily. Brown trying the same thing, also should probably die. So the humans have a pretty good handle on this. Ivan's having a good time with this map. Yeah, it's pretty fun. Holy crap, a bunch of Guardians from Brown joined the party. A Queen comes in for probably an ensnare. Up. It dies before anything else happens there. Not ideal. Not even closest to ideal. Goat liked the level in StarCraft 2 where you have to defend the temple. The one where you lose? Like, you can't win it. Actually, I did watch a video from a guy who says you can defeat that level, but it takes a lot of shenanigans. Goat says you can win it. See? Like I said. Aha! Too fast for you. Too quick on the draw. Who gets to 100 supply first is the question. At least for the humans, because 151 supply already exists for Brown. And they are massing down here. We got Scourge. Uh-oh. Scourge, the enemy of the carrier. Which Saber Sword really only has the one right now. Did he lose his hero carrier? No, it's down here attacking. Ah, I see. I found it. Down here attacking with this carrier. Trying to push into Brown a little bit. Again, if you can take down these little guys, Void Disruptors, they're marked as red on the mini-map, then it shuts down a certain section of the enemies and they don't send anything at you anymore, which helps a lot. Where are the top 1% casts? I keep missing it. Oh, it's always the first 2 hours of the stream, YT scene. So if I schedule a stream to start at, 2 p.m. Eastern, then at 2 p.m. Eastern we start the pro level super awesome StarCraft casting with the best of the best with the ASL talent. I know, time zones are a mess. What time zone are you in? Because if you want to mark it on your calendar, this Thursday, I'm going to start at 2 p.m. Eastern. That's the next StarCraft cast we're going to have. That might have happened, Hans. Yes. YT Scene says SAST. What the heck is SAST? Yeah, this is good. It looks like we've kind of decided that Goat and Happy are going to stay behind and defend. Although these Ultras are kind of causing some problems, but also getting wiped out by defensive Ultras. And then Savior Sword sends his carrier fleet. And is going to go after the old Void Disruptor. So that will slow down the waves a little bit. Happy is asking to go top left for Savior next time. Yuda's flying on in. Hiders need to be a little bit closer here, but good Psystorm. Great Psystorm from our Kerrigan. 45 kills on her thus far. Oh, is seen in South Asia? Well, that does make it trickier for sure. I don't know how to convert U.S. Eastern time to South Asia time. All right. Got it. Okay, so that's good. One of them are out. We've got 3 more available that we can kill here. So yeah, the AI, the CPU in general has a really hard time dealing with a giant mass of carriers. Which, I mean, a lot of humans also struggle dealing with a huge mass of carriers. The pros can handle it, yeah, for the most part. But, if even, wow, I guess I would say even somebody like Royal or Flash can lose to a ton of carriers. They're just tough to deal with. So the AI has always sucked at it. Goat says, what's happening to Goat? He's getting Guardians on top of his main base. He certainly is. How's it going? Cushed out. And Turgay's here. How's it going, Mr. Turgay? The Mandela effect. Oh, South Africa time. Yeah. I don't know how to convert U.S. time for South Africa time at all. YT scene. Temple's still okay. 6,400 hit points on that thing. Not falling apart at all. Happy says, you need your abilities. Yeah, don't forget about your abilities. Wait, not top right, top left. Save your sword. Top left. He said top left, not top right. Where are you going? These hero marines or something? No, they're just regular marines. 8 damage per shot and 1 armor. So they're kind of heroic, but not really. Yeah, Hydras against these Guardians and these numbers are going to be just fine. Just entirely fine. It spawned a single tank group that did 1 shot, and then I think it spawned another one. This is the weirdest mechanic. Yeah, it spawns tanks, and then spawns a bunch of wraiths, and then eventually it dies. What the heck is that? That was some crazy, crazy stuff. How's it going, Vi Lee? How you doing? Been a while since we've seen you here too. We're just playing kind of a 3-player co-op against the CPU thing here. It's got weird stuff in it, man. You see that Archon spawning siege tanks a second ago? That's crazy. All right, so the carriers do go top left. Kind of overkill on these Mutos, but hey, they're dying anyway. Not a big deal. Yeah, pretty much 1 volley down everything here. Happy says we can get the timer ticked down a few minutes if Savior Sword kills this top left Void Disruptor. Savior Sword doing what Savior Sword does. I'm just going to snipe down the Void Disruptor here. 2,000, 1,000. The DPS is insane. And there you go. Done. Oh, he left it. He left it. There you go. Takes it down. Still got to deal with these. Oh, snap. A Devourer. A Devourer comes in conjunction with the Hydras and the Mutas. It can be really damaging to these carriers. They do not want to fight that whatsoever. So, timer gets knocked down to 9 minutes from 15 because they killed the Void Disruptor. Excellent job. So now Happy says, come back to the middle, defend. Red is sending hard. 200 supply of red. This Zelnaga Temple is taking hits. Oh, did he recall the carriers home, or does he have this group here? Okay, Stasis is buying some time. Cracklings are hacking away at it on the ground, though. Reavers from the CPU are here as well. Oh, a bunch of Rays just spawned from blue. What the heck is that? Happy says, we dead. The Cracklings did it. Ow! Bam! CPU wins. That last wave was so strong. And even after killing 2 of the Void Disruptors, it still wasn't enough. And bam, yeah, goat. That went from like dealing with it. Oh, there's too much really fast, huh? So there you go. See, CPU, bam, pulled it out. But now the money isn't quite what we expected it to be. However, if you chose CPU, you still won. So that is a GG. It looks like Bovine Slime got 9.7 thousand channel points. Holy crap, dude. That's a lot of Falcon chips for Bovine. All right, GG. That was a lot of fun. Well, let's see how many more people are out here. Detroit's still out here. Big Crazy's here now. That's Turgay. All right. That hurt, he says. Big Wave. Big Wave is deadzo. What do we want to do next? Let's see if we can find... How many people? I would think about... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. We can do 3v3 bacon. That's a new map that Save Your Sword sent in that has been tested. Team Steal the Bacon. Yeah, that's a new thing. Let's try Team Steal the Bacon here. Team Steal the Bacon. Oh, on this map. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, okay. I like it. Let's give it a try. Team Steal the Bacon. Yeah, Goat. New version. Sounds good, Goat. Big Wan's here. Save Your Sword's here. Let's see if Detroit wants to play it or not. Big Crazy jumped in. Jericho jumped in. Got to download the map. Gonna take a second there. Hey, Bazum popped in. Nice. System is tricky. There we go. Okay, I'm in the op spot now. Okay, we got it. We got it. So Big Wan, Jericho, Bazump versus Save Your Sword, Big Crazy, and Happy. Seems reasonable. Yeah, seems like good teams. Ooh, I can zoom out. Oh, no. As obs you can. Got it. 30 seconds. Go. Yeah, Hans. So yeah, I think this is the map from the Brood War campaign where the UED has a personal Zerg army. You have to defeat them as Zerg, and it's this huge, wide map, right? You start here, and you have to like attack your way across the entire thing. Takes forever. Pretty fun map, though. I think they just repurposed it for Steal the Bacon. All right, Big Crazy is ready. Zerg Protoss, Random Zerg Random. That's exciting. Let's go. Ah, Eye of the Goat says he started the map from scratch, and then Save Your Sword made some edits. Okay. But, I mean, you're inspired by that one, right? Because it's very much like that mission map. All right, team left side. We've got a gray Zerg player. It's Bazump. Big Wan's playing yellow. And then Jericho's playing dark blue. And Terran. Team right side, we've got a brown Zerg, Big Crazy. Save Your Sword is playing green Zerg. And then the red Zerg player here is Happy. So let's go ahead and get our 3v3s. Let's say Team Save Your Sword on the right side, or Team Bazump on the left. How's it going, Purple? Welcome to the stream. How's it going, design and render? Okay, so the whole deal is here in 5 minutes, flag will spawn in the middle. You got to grab it and return it back to your bacon beacon. Well, there's only one of them on each side. So Savior Sword says it here. To our guy, Big Wan. Big Wan has the bacon beacon in his base, Bazomp. And if you do that 7 times, you win. So, more interesting. You can have somebody run interference on everybody else while somebody really focuses on getting the flag. You can take, okay, triple gas base down here to the south. Look at this thing. That's awesome. Bam, bam, bam. Happy. Trying to go for that and hold on to it. We'll see if the enemy notices it and is able to shut it down. Hatch first and 2 here is Bazump. Probably going into a pool next. Yep, pool before gas. So hatch pool opening. Probably into gas. Yeah, this is a really big map. Woo! Look how wide it is down there. Big Crazy says, stop with the lag. Who's lagging out? Savior Sword has AT&T. He's lagged out before. I feel like Jericho's lagged out before. I'm not sure if Happy has, though. I think that's just the clarity that comes, YH. I'm not sure there's anything you can do about it. I mean, distraction, maybe? Maybe you come watch a StarCraft stream immediately after, and then there's no existential thoughts happening then. You're just focused on the StarCraft. Or a cigarette. Don't smoke cigarettes. Cigarettes kill you. Looks like we have a little bit of help here with turrets, but do we have auto guns on this map, Goat? Or is it just the turrets? Are we worried about air attacks but not ground attacks? Savior Sword knows. Okay. Savior is not, at least not responding here, but probably listening anyway. Okay, of course the person who's in here in the middle to get the flag the first time is Savior Sword. Ready to go. SCV kind of parked outside here from Jericho. And a Marine's on its way. Can they get there in time? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Run! Oh my gosh, just a second too late there was Jericho to kill that probe. That's amazing. Like he timed it just a little bit too late to get there and kill the probe. So Savior Sword's going to get the first capture of the game representing Team Right. And 7 total captures will get it done. So that's 1. Again, you're a long way. The first capture doesn't really mean much. Oh, are you allowed to sunken this thing up? Or is that, what is this? What is this neutral? Oh, there are guns. There are auto guns underneath the turret. So that answered that question. They were chasing that so fast. Okay, so ready to rock is Jericho. He's got the Marines in the center. He's going to get a capture for team left side here. Yeah, but Happy's been allowed to have this base for a minute. It's sunkened up. He's droning. He's thrown up a Queen's Nest and a Spire as well. I'm not sure the Guardians are going to be great on this map just because everything is so far away from each other. I would maybe go for faster units as opposed to slower ones here. Unless we're talking about siege tanks, in which case we're totally fine. Jericho holding on to the flag, waiting until his backup SCV gets out there to pick up the spawn. Got these SCVs here. They're not moving, though. And we've got a ping on the map showing us where the flag is right now. So, Lings from Bazump ready to jump on this one Zealot with Marine positioning. Jericho's like, what's happening? I don't know. You don't have SCVs ready to pick up the flag. Where aren't you doing that? Okay, well, Lings and Marines are pretty good against Zealots and Dragoons overall. Jericho, there it is. SCV's on its way. Took a second to get there, though. Jeez. I was looking for the beacon in my base. Oh, he thought he returned it to his base. Nope. Wait, who picked up the flag? Oh, Bazump took it into his own hands to pick up the flag because Jericho was late to the party. Gotcha. Okay, team left side going to get their second capture here. A pylon's getting thrown up by Savior Sword. We'll see what he can turn that into. Maybe some cannons to control the center as much as he can until, you know, something like siege tanks show up. Hey, look, it's a tank. Out of Big Wan. Got a second base rocking here. He's working on something in a starport, probably a dropship. He's got a high ground tank over here, too, which is kind of nice. Yeah, cannon. Trying to get a bunker up. There you go. 2 steals for Team Red on the left side there. It's funny we have all the other colors when really these are the only 2 that can get captures at all. Savior Sword sneaks in, but then gets sniped, and the flag can't get dropped here, so the flag goes back to the center. These kill the cannons! Jericho, what are you doing? All right. Maybe he thinks he can't kill the cannons. I guess not. What the heck is going on? Okay, well, Jericho sending another SCV. Maybe got a siege tank up, so 2 players with siege tanks on team left side. I think there were 2 randoms, so it's not like they chose double Terran or anything. Jericho comes in for another scout, takes a weird path to get there, but it works out just fine. Mutalisks from Happy join in the party. Could be a big mass Mutalisk play, which does bypass the tank problem quite nicely, doesn't it? Ooh. He baits in... No, he baits in a lot of stuff. Jeez, just stay over here. Hold position. Spider Mine's down. Yeah, Albrand Abe, this is a new Team Steal the Bacon map Goat came up with. And Savior Sword helped with, too. Oh, Spider Mine takes out the tank. Oh, that Zealot's responsible for 2 Marines and a tank dying. That's some pretty good value thanks to the Spider Mine support. Okay, 3-1. Team left side doing great, but finally, maybe getting a second capture here, assuming nobody intercepts this for Savior Sword. I don't know that left side has anything that is that fast. Again, a lot of tanks. I'm going to guess these are Guardians being produced by Happy, which again are slow. What is this? Big Crazy walked across the map and is trying to straight up, I guess, kill Bazump. But again, the ground auto turrets are a problem. Natural Base doesn't have any of those, though. Dude, Big Crazy is being crazy here. Savior Sword going for the cap and giving his team... Oh my gosh, Zealot blocking access to it as well. 7 captures to win, Albrand. Okay, here you go. 3-2. Flag in the middle. Guardians wiping out all this high ground siege tank stuff. Happy directly countering the siege tank issue. And the vulture issue, too. Holy smokes, Happy. Looking good. Really fast 10-minute Guardians. Then Savior Sword goes to tie it up. 3-3. Guardians countering this tank play team left side is really relying heavily on. I like it a lot. Of course, all it takes is like 1 Valkyrie or a Wraith to shut it down. What's up? Try harder cheese spam. Whew, that's a long Twitch name. Hello. Oh, glad you caught a live stream. Good to see you here. Yeah, we're here doing StarCraft 5 days a week, so glad you made it. Okay, tied it up. Savior Sword getting the captures for Team right side here, but Guardian and Dragoon.
Don't you get it? You see the hat? I am Mrs. Nesbit. Snap out of it, Buzz!
Savior Sword going for 4. Team left side needs something to deal with these Guardians. Goliaths are on the map. I think both Jericho and Big Wan have some of those Goliath-y boys. They do. So they're going to be down. They need Siege Tank Goliath, probably. A bunch of Goliaths to deal with this many Guardians. And then Siege Tanks for the Dragoons, and they should be okay. They should be able to deal with it. That's 4 steals. 7 wins it. 7 wins it real good. Here we go. Guardians are like, hey, you can't put tanks up there. Yeah, not enough Goliaths to handle them. Picks them up to save them. Good job there by Big Wan. Intelligent stuff. But man, this is 5 moving across the map. Nothing really stopping it from team left at all. I'm kind of surprised. I don't know what Bazump is up to. I think that Hydra attack really hurt him quite a bit. He's really only on 2 bases here, whereas Big Crazy's on 1, 2, 3, and 4 bases. He's got Defiler Ling stuff. Happy is kind of hatching up the whole center here. The cannons from Savior Sword helping a lot too. And that's 5 captures. Team left side needs to make a move here unless they want to just get their butts kicked. Oh, the Nidus caps. No, the Nidus caps for the win. Oh, Happy finishes it out. No time to even it up from team left side at all. Oh, goodness. Hap, I didn't even think he was building a Nidus there. Totally was. Whew. All right. GG, man. Team right side pulls it off. Team Savior Sword with the victory. Impressive display. Way to go. Way to go, Idaho. So what do we got? Bazump, Jericho, Happy, Big Wan, Idaho, Detroit. Big Crazy's out here, too. OP stuff, says Happy, to cover for the greedy guy. Whew. Super bases should be toned down, says Happy. Yeah, they are pretty good, man. Yeah, that was definitely evil. Okay, what do we want to do next here? What do we got on the clock? I do kind of want to try. Random sat micro, since Big Wan's here. He does tend to like that one. I think we have enough people to try it. Depends on who wants to join exactly. Bovine gets 17.6 thousand Falcon chips. 17.6 thousand for betting on this thing. What a boss. What a boss, man. Way to go. J-Dong still plays, yeah. Yes, he does. Try harder. He is involved in ASL 19. He is in the round of 16. He's in a group with Sharp, Speed, and Best. They're going to play tomorrow. So yeah, ASL 19 is ongoing. Incredible event. Cannot wait for the Tastosis casts of that Group A that hopefully we'll get tomorrow. Yeah, J-Dong's doing great. He's kind of struggling against elite Terran players these days. That's what happened in ASL 18 anyway. So we'll see if he's fixed that. We'll see if he is a little bit better against Terran than he was last time. Astro Kaglar, you think so? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, there we go. Let's go. GLHF. Happy says maybe he can edit it. Maybe. Prediction is CPU versus human. Again, this is largely a CPU wins thing. It's a tough challenge. 15 levels of enemy swarms coming at you. You get randomly spawned units to defend, which is tough, man. Sometimes you get stuff that doesn't shoot up when all you get are mutalisks to try and kill. It sucks butt, but it's team. It's a team combination, team concept, where everybody else in your group can help kill the things that you can't kill. How's it going, Adrian? So yeah, we got Big Crazy Big One, Happy, Bazump, Jericho, and Savior Sword here. You got your little island here. Enemies will spawn up this way. Happy says I can edit it. Haha, nice. And then your random spawnits spawn down here. Spawnits. Random units spawn down here. Everybody has their own island. And if you die, for example, all you get is fire bats and like 20 mutas show up. They kill your fire bats, and then whatever is still alive from the group goes over here and joins up here and then tries to kill your neighbor. And if it kills him, they go over here. So it can, you know, you're working together here. If you get cleaned out, you can rely on a teammate to clean it up for you. Happy, what? Where'd Happy go? Did he say he was leaving? Did we kill Happy? Happy, are you okay? Whoops, says Happy. You banned him? Okay, that's funny. Let's try it again. Yeah, I don't know. Big Crazy, he's maybe done this once before, but I'm not sure he's all that used to it. Let's try to get everybody back in here. All right, let's try it again. I enjoyed the Steal the Bacon premiere. I thought it was a lot of fun. I like the concept. I'd like to see some come back for sure. Yeah, no kidding, tryharder. Okay, we've explained what this is already. We know what's going on. If everybody dies on their island, the remaining enemy CPU units go to this bottom row. And then you get another chance on another island to defend it. And if you can't, and they all end up coming over here and taking down this sunken with 666 hit points, the final defense line, you lose. So that's what it's all about. Defend. Try to be as cost efficient as possible. Try to kill as much as you can, even if you can't kill everything. What's up, Sob Baggett? Happy Monday. So Defiler Marine, usually a pretty good combination. You Dark Swarm, you park your Marines inside, and you go die. Yeah, I mean, I was going to say plague them, but you don't need to plague them. They're just going to die. Goliaths... Spider mines are visible because everything invisible in this game, well, if it kills the enemy medics, that's pretty good. Everything invisible in this game is totally visible in this game to everybody. So your DTs are garbage, but their DTs are also garbage. I think it's a good hold. Yeah, computer's running away with some medics, but that's dumb. What's up, Dan? Happy Monday. Cool. So everybody lived. That was good. I don't think anybody lost their round. in round 1. Just kind of a warm-up. Next up, Hydras and Lings. Archon Hydra Ultra seems pretty good here from Savior Sword. It's a little bit tricky from Jericho. Yeah, he's going to build a bunker, which you can build very fast because the timer's like 10 seconds before the wave shows up, and you have to build a whole bunker in 10 seconds. That usually doesn't work out. Ah, Happy's using Hallucinated Dragoons here to soak up some of the damage and then allow the storms to do what they do. Yeah, pretty clean. Pretty clean there by Happy. Somebody got wrecked. Jericho died. So now we got medics healing up Hydralisks, which is a lot of fun against Lings and Hydras. But oh no. Looks like Savior Sword died too, so his stuff came over. And I don't know if we're going to win this round. How much more storm do we have? A little bit. One more storm does a pretty good job thinning, but I think we're on the bottom row here, which will be fine. So here we go. Bottom row. Oh, yeah. Siege tanks. Yeah. These Hydras are all extremely dead. No, he's actually spending some time killing the enemy, or killing some friendly units to get kills. Because the more kills you get, the more points you get, and then you can turn them into getting extra minerals or adding a unit before start. And if you kill friendly units, that counts as counts as units you kill as well. So, friendly kills can be advantageous to the team as a whole. 42 out of 50 likes. Looking good, folks. Happy's got the most kills. A little bit of lockdown. Oh, and a Maelstrom lockdown combination. Really nicely done by Savior Sword here. Another Maelstrom and a Plague. Ooh, I don't know if he's going to win this round, but I like the spell casting. Yeah, looks like he's going to die, but he did Plague these things. Oh, he mind controlled a Dragoon. That's fancy. I like that the 2 locked down Dragoons get teleported over to the next row. Fancy pants. Who's alive? Big Wan's alive. Big Wan's got an infested Kerrigan down here. Not enough energy for a storm, unfortunately. That would be nice. Round 3 is always a bit of a test out here. Bit of a test to see how you guys are doing. And so far, that's a lot of Dragoons. What made it down? Infested Terran, bam. Infested Terran, bam. All right, I think 2 connected. The third one, maybe not. Oh, the Dark Swarm on the Hydras, but the Zealots are invincible now. Whoops, that was a mistake. We've done Sunken Defense. Yeah, Sob. The lurkers are visible, because I said everything invisible is totally visible. I don't... this is... we might be dead on round 3, folks. Archons are doing okay. They're not dying immediately, but it's all right. Best infested Terran connections of all time. Nope. Nope. And nope. All right. Wow. No. Final defense line. Live. Live. No, are you kidding me? And they dead on round 3. Wow. I'm really surprised by this group. I thought they'd make it at least to like round 10. Unfortunately, not so much. Just rip in peace, dude. Wow. Yeah, that's the correct emoji for that, try harder. Let's do a Big Game Hunters 4v4. After this. We'll do a Monobattle after this one. Bovine. wins again, always betting against the humans. There you go. Took it down. Might be a 3v3. All right, hop on over. We're going to be doing a just regular old Big Game Hunters. It's on a snow version of the map. Come on in, join the US West BattleNet server.
Awaken, my child, and embrace the glory that is your birthright. Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
What's up, Hybrid Theory 5, or Hybrid Theories? Thanks for the follow. Getting closer to our 3,500 follower goal. Alright, I guess I can call you a cheese. Can definitely call you a cheese if that's what you want. I think I can pull that off. No problem, cheese. 4 people came over from the 6. I guess Jericho left us. It's probably pretty late where he is. It is kind of like if you called me Aladdin. True facts. Truest of facts here. Oh, Jericho did hop in. Do you think you'll ever try an actual UMS RPG non-SC style in the future? Like what, Happy?
I love the smell of napalm.
Hans, thanks for gifting a sub to Astro Calgar. Awesome stuff, dude. I also love the smell of napalm. Let's give the Twitch side credit for that support. We'll go to 46 with it. Nice. Looking good. Neck and neck this week between the two. All right, let's try a Monobattle. See if we can convince more people to go out there. Seems to be definitely more interest in something else. You owe the IRS $7,000? Holy crap, how did that happen? Yo, that sucks. Are you self-employed? Still just Bazump and Big Wan and Savior Sword and Big Crazy, huh? Interesting. Usually have at least 5 or 6 people that want to play out here. A mix-up with tax forms. That sucks, dude. Jericho's in. Jericho was asking for it, but he's not here. Then he shows up 5 minutes later. Where did Happy go? Who else are we missing from this group? Sounds good, Happy. Non-EUD style sorcery RPG 2, spell sword RPG, bound shooter. Yeah, I mean, we did do a, like I said, a risk map that was entirely not StarCraft themed at all. That was pretty fun. 4v2 is okay, says Jericho. Ah, Dizzy's in. What's up, Dizzy? And then Dizzy leaves. Ah. Well, we had him for a second. Where did Dizzy go? Dizzy, we need you. Did he disconnect? Or did he leave? I don't know enough about the verbiage here. If it says he was dropped, does that mean he left? Matcha Latte has joined the game and has left the game. What is going on? Yeah, sounds good, Cheese. Okay, drop is disconnect, said Savior, so we'll give him a second to get back in. There he is. So Dizzy, Big Crazy, and Bazump, Jericho, Big Wan, Savior Sword. Here, let's swap out... Yeah, let's swap Dizzy for Jericho, and I feel better about this. Bazump, Big Crazy. Cool. All right, man. GLHF 3v3 Monobattle here. Gonna be a good one. I'll call you Cheese. I think we've settled on Cheese now. Turrets can shoot ground because Terran needs some kind of defense in the early game, or they die. Dizzy gets to choose what kind of game we play. Okay, so we're choosing draft with ban options. Dizzy listens to Savior Sword, bans tanks, no tanks allowed. And then Bazump gets to ban one thing for hit for everybody. Each team gets to choose one thing to ban for everybody. Sounds good, Happy. It bans it for everybody. He goes Mutalisk. Okay, so Mass Muta is out. Mass Siege Tank is also out. But now we can pick from anything on the list. Carriers, DTs, Dark Archons, Defilers, Queens. If you are, you know, Big Wan, maybe he'll go Queens. Nibbler likes to go Queens. Bazump likes to go Queens. This is a Monobattle, Hans. Okay, Archon here, and Zealot hasn't been picked already. Dizzy's Zealot. Jericho is Archon. Bazump running up that hill. And he picks Dragoon. Pretty solid choice here. We'll see if somebody goes for Goliath or not. What is Big Wen going to choose? Big Wen has some thoughts in his head. But he's a little bit undecided. Jericho says Mass Arbiter could be pretty fun. What's up, Toma? No! Did you get laid off too? Ah. Sucks out there, man. Job market not good. It was bad last year. It's bad this year. Ooh. Guardian. Okay. Save your sword. Ooh, he almost went right to Dark Archon. Cheese, I don't know if we have time for... It depends on how long this goes. If this is a longer Monobattle, that's going to be it. The stream's about 4 hours on Mondays. And, but if it's a shorter Monobattle, he goes Dark Archon. Of course he does. All right. So, here's the play. I'm going to top that in the top left for you guys so you know who is doing what without me having to tell you constantly. Yeah. Okay, looking good. So that tells us what everybody is. Let's start a prediction for team left side versus team right side. And so you guys are educated on who is who. Bam, team left side. It is a red Perotas player, Dizzy. We've got Big Wan, and then we have Save Your Sword. So team left side is Zealot, Hydra, Dark Archon. So Zealot, Hydra hopefully can put some pressure on team right side enough to where the Dark Archons can actually do something. Team right side, we've got Dragoons from Bazump, Big Crazies making nothing but Arbiters, and then Archons here from Jericho. So mind control on the Arbiters and the Archons is pretty good. The Hydras and the Zealots should be able to deal with the Dragoons. So this is an interesting setup. Cheese, we'll do it again, man. We'll do another Monobattle sometime. It is pretty fun. Pretty fun for all. Fun for the stronger players and the weaker players. I missed the probe recall into a choke into a double stasis on the probes to wall the choke to protect an ally play from DK in the FME. What? That sounds like an incredible play, RJB. What? I'll have to go look for that. Goodness. Yeah, Cheese, you pick a unit like we saw in the start of the game, and that's all you can make. It's pretty simple. You've got teammates. They all chose a unit that only they can make. And you try to kill the enemy. Again, you don't have to make decisions. All you can do is make the thing. Dragoon's pretty easy, yeah. Goliath's pretty easy, too. Hydras are pretty solid. Zealots and Lings can be pretty good as well. A lot of good options there. Veet says he misses Toy Cop. Come join the Discord server and hang out with Toy Cop. He's there when he's not working, which unfortunately isn't very much. It happened when Green attacked 6th base while DK also attacked Red with the Scout Overlord. Oh, well, pardon me for being ridiculously distracted by Scout Overlord dropping siege tanks from the Overlords there at the end. That was the most amazing thing I've ever seen. DK is serious business, man. Wow. And DK was Shin. Makes sense. A little bit of zealot pressure over here from our guy Dizzy. So this is pretty bad for Bazump. He's got Dragoon tech, theoretically, but I think he went for a little bit too fast of an expand, doesn't have a Cyber Core, and is going to try to live with cannons for the time being. So that's not ideal. Kind of tried to risk it, and is getting punished by Dizzy quite heavily. I don't know if he's going to live, to be honest. Ah, Shin is the best 3v3 player on Earth, says RJB. You got it, Cheese. And yeah, I think Bazump risked it way too hard, man. Risked it for the biscuit. And his teammates can only make friggin' Archons and Arbiters, so it's not like they're in any place to help right now either. He was just too late with cannons. Like, way too late with cannons. Hold on. Probes killed a couple Zealots there. I mean, probably gonna... What the... Big Crazy expanded really fast, too. What are you doing expanding crazy fast when you're tier 3? At least get cannons down. Yeah, this natural base of Bazump's probably gonna die. This natural of Big Crazy is probably gonna die. Trying to one-base Dragoon is not ideal. Trying to one-base anything Protoss does is not great unless you're just Zealots, which nobody chose Zealots here. But yeah, Dizzy, just 2-gate pressure open with the Zealots, trying to slow him down enough so that the Hydras can get some work done and so that Saber Sword can get into his Dark Archons, which he's got a pretty good build for. He should have some out, actually. In Phantom mode, he's usually got Dark Archons out by about 9 or 10 minutes, but he's just now getting a Citadel of a Dune, so I don't know what's up with that. He'll be playing a little more defensively. This is looking pretty bad for Team Right Side. There's a lot of Zealots, dude. Again, that's all Dizzy can do. He's going to have a lot of Zealots. This makes sense. This is not out of the blue. Probes have to body block for these cannons so hard right now. Zealots are dying. Cannons are pretty good against unupgraded Zealots, but the first cannon dies. He only made 2 cannons? He's got a Dragoon out. Hooray! Okay. So that's nice, I guess. Oh my gosh. Hydra's showing up from Big Wan, causing major issues too. And I think Bazump was just too freaking greedy. There was Zealot Hydra on the other side of the map. You didn't get your first Dragoon until 10 minutes. And you made 2 cannons and thought you'd be fine. What is Arbiter gonna do now is a great question. He's not even close to Arbiter, Big Crazy. All right. Well. Oh, Bazump, so much greed, so much punishment in this game. Like, sometimes I look at it and go, well, not much you can do against that. But there were things you could do against that. Hey, look, it's an Archon. Is this the first Archon of the game from Jericho? Yeah, he's making Archons now. 12 minutes. But Hydras are crazy good against Archons, so it doesn't really matter. Get him. Get him, Archon. Get him while they're fighting the cannons. Yes, this is actually good. Ooh, he depowered all the cannons, though. Uh-oh. Now Archon Bro is dead. Yeah. Makes sense. Second Archon Bro's a little bit stuck. Oh, he's totally stuck. This guy's not. Jericho's in this to the end, man. These zealots are like, we're not afraid of you. You can't kill us all. Oh, Archon Bro. Not looking good. Yeah, I don't know. I just kind of feel like the Protoss players, no one teched up really that fast. The first Archons are at 12 minutes? That's crazy late. Go cannons, get them. Oh, wait, Hydra Zealot's really good against cannons? Who knew? Hang on, Archon cannon putting in some work. Probes fighting as well. Get them, Archons, get them, get them. Ah, cannon down. Zealots rocking here. Oh, these are not even upgraded Zealots. They just have speed, which, you know, is a great upgrade. But they don't have armor. They don't have an attack upgrade either. GG! Yeah, more cannons were needed. More cannons were needed. Dragoons were needed faster. More cannons before the fast nexus. Yo. All right, who do we got? Is Detroit just hanging out in chat today? Is he not even here? Jericho's ranting again. It's okay, Jericho. It's just a game, man. Just a game. Yeah, Bazumpa is crazy. So much greed. All right, we got time for one more thing. Cheese, you want to play? I just met you, Cheese. I don't... Like, the friends list has a 100-person limit, and I'm at the limit. So, I don't know. If you're cool after a while, I'll add ya. It'll be fine. But not today, no. Do you want to join this game, though? So not playing. Fair enough. Okay. Okay. Hero. Waiting for Jericho. Yeah, I stream pretty much around this time, Cheese. Not great for you, it sounds like, if it's 12:30 a.m. for you. Not ideal. Hans, catch you later, man. We'll be back tomorrow with Secret of Mana on Twitch. And then Brood War on Thursday. We need some Terran on this map. Is RJB Mega Wing? RJB seems like he's here. So who the heck is Hello Friends? And why is... Oh, is Hello Friends... Dizzy, you want a hero? I do not know who Hello Friends is, and it concerns me. Nope, says Dizzy. Hello Friends, you good to hero? Okay, so no. Who... Everyone's like, we want to play Hero 7v1. Who wants to hero? Nobody. Hero is very difficult. It's true. Drexy has joined the game. 27 wins, 7 losses. What's up, Dirk? Dirkeeksy. Can't do Savior Sword at this point. Big Crazy says no. Hello Friend says he'll try. I don't know, man. RJB, you wanna? Says no. So nobody wants to be hero. This is not great. Usually somebody wants to try it. I guess Savior Sword does. Man, Dizzy just left. Okay. 11 follows? We're already at 11? Man. All right. So Jericho gonna be hero. Okay, GLHF Jericho, watch out for drops. Time traveling Dollaville. Ooh, that's exciting. Yeah, we are super close to 3,500 followers and super close to 50 likes on the stream today, which I don't think we've gotten 50 likes on a stream in like 3 weeks.
I'm not happy, Bob. Not happy.
Dizzy Wee, what happened? Did you get booted? RJB is definitely stream sniping in this game. All right, all right.
Let's get you out of here, Buzz. Don't you get it? You see the hat? I am Mrs. Nesbit. Snap out of it, Buzz.
You vastly underestimate me, my dear.
I don't think so, Admiral. You see, at this point, I'm pretty much the queen bitch of the universe.
You did not have a full picture of all of the details, and now you're a dead nerd. Okay. Shout out for Dizzy Wee. Check him out. He streams on Twitch as well. Give him a follow, please. Easy to do with a shout out. Hero in the Hero 7v1 today is Jericho playing a Zerg hero. Ooh, that's the tough one. We already played Zerg. I don't know. Next door is RJB. Probably the best player to be in this position in the Hero 7v1. Top right, hello friends. We got Savior Sword, Savior Swording. Big Wan's down here playing Zerg. We got a brown Zerg player is Big Crazy. Magenta, Terran, Bazump. Then finally, Goat on the left side is playing Terran. He's pretty vulnerable here to the hero as well. So look, You get hero overlords, Yggdrasils. They have speed. They have sight range. They can drop. They have 1,000 hit points and 4 armor. They're like the greatest drop machines in the history of StarCraft. You don't have to build them as much because heroes don't take supply. But if you made a bunch of overlords, that would be nice. Okay, let's get a prediction rocking out here. What's up, Ultra? Happy Monday, sir. And Dizzy Wee says they provide 20 supply. Right, so you don't even need that many overlords. But I really feel like overlord drops could be kind of insane as hero. It's just we don't see it because there's no reason to have that many overlords. Kind of annoying. We'll see if he can deal with drops. RJB is 100% going to drop him with Reavers and stuff. Apparently, Goat might just die to these early devouring ones. He's got bunkers up, but man, bunkers not as good as cannons or sunkens against anything from the hero, no matter what race they are. What's up, Rengar? How you doing, man? Yeah, so I think Goat's dead. He has set up a command center over here in Savior Sword's base because he knew this was going to happen. He was prepared for it, which is better than just straight up dying, I guess. Do Herolings have 2 armor? They have 3 armor, Dizzy. 3 armores. Three armor, says Dizzy. OMG. So, got a Hydrant end, but so far it's been a lot of Lings moving out here. Let's see if Bazump can survive the incoming Devourer 1 attack of death. That is so many Lings. Holy crap. Yeah, I think he might be dead. I think Bazump might just be straight dead here. Does he have a summer home? He doesn't have a summer home. Yeah, SOS. Serious business. These Lings are not joking around. Ooh, let's see how Hydralisks do against devouring ones. The answer seems to be not crazy well for Big Crazy. Oh, hang on. They might survive the attack, maybe. Okay, they do. Good job. Never mind. Way better than I thought they were going to. It is possible, Dizzy, to maybe just win with Lings, but I don't know. You can't kill everybody with just Lings. Eventually, they're going to have, like, carriers and stuff. So, some anti-air is needed eventually. Scouted. Ooh, Goat's actually kind of cockroaching inside his own base as well here. That's fun. SOS. It's a heroic Zergling. Goat tried, but got scouted out there, unfortunately, and found. Bazump making the walk of shame away from his own main base to, like, Savior's base, I guess. Does everybody want to shack up in Savior's base? I guess. Oh, no. There's no detection in the main. No. Lurkers, don't die. Okay. There's no detection in the main. Remember when I was like, boy, it'd be cool to have overlords here. They come. Of course, they have speed. Remember when I was like worried about drops? This is a little bit earlier than drops and not exactly a drop. We kind of walked lurkers into the front door. Yeah, way to go, Big Wan, man. All 11. Big Wan. Big Wan is funny. So finally detection shows up, but it's 5 supplies. So I think that's 5 drones. Somewhere there are 5 drones. For the hero, not good. Really terrible. Hey, we got 50 likes. Let's go. We hit it. We hit our goal for the day. Thanks for tapping that like button, YouTubers, Red Dimension, and thanks for keeping up against the Twitch Dimension in our support battle. Everything gets counted on those progress bars down there. This is a really great SimCity from Hello Friends. Yeah, these lings want nothing to do with that. This is a tough nut to break as well. Mass Hydra running out here from Big Wan. Big Crazy's got a big swell of Hydras too. So it's Hydra, Zealot. Big Wan's probably the only StarCraft player in his 20s on BattleNet on US West. Entirely possible he is, yeah. Bazump's like, can I build a Nexus in your base or land a command center or something? That'd be nice. Oh, drops. RJB Reaver dropping at 7.5 minutes. The larger problem, ow, is that this is happening. No. 800 million Hydralisks joining the party. What is up, Eskia? Thanks for the 28-person raid. How you doing, man? Shout out Eskia again. Second shout out of the day. Bam, check it out. Baron Starker, how's it going? All right, so that's a GG. Jericho gets taken out as the Zerg Hero. Zerg Hero probably has the lowest win rate on this Hero 7v1 stuff, I really gotta say. I mean, he did raise the most buildings, which is something, but yeah, too much income there from RJB. The Reaver stuff was nuts. The Zeus, I did not get a 9-to-5 job, the Zeus. I am streaming 6 days a week to try to keep the roof over my head, and so far it's going okay. We're doing all right with it. Support from you guys has been pretty good. The view count on my Brood War standalone VODs has been steadily declining over the last 6 months, though. Can't quite figure that out. So, anyway, thanks everyone for the support today, especially like the raid from Eskia, the gifted sub from Hans, right? Super chat here from YH. The $20 over PayPal from Bjorn was fantastic. Yeah, no GGs from Jericho. He was grumpy. You want to try again? All right, Jericho wants to try this again. I'm down. Round 2 to wrap this thing up. This will be the last thing we do today, because I got to go make dinner for the kids, because I have the kids this week. It does kind of change the streaming schedule when that happens. Let's start another prediction. Okay, so Jericho's up there. He's going to try Protoss this time. Big Wan, Savior Sword, Goat, RJB, Hello Friends, Bazump, and SOS. Zerg should get hero drones. That would be nice. My oldest is 17. He's a dude. And then we have a 14-year-old boy, and then there's a 12-year-old girl to end it. So 3 kids. That's interesting, the Zeus. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe the YouTube isn't recommending the VODs anymore because the lives are so consistent. Here, who do we want to... Willing to put Big Crazy in over Savior Sword today. Savior Sword plays everything. Knock yourself out, Crazy. So Dizzy Wee says live VODs are also recommended over the standalone VODs. Maybe that's what's happening. I don't know. It seems stupid that live streaming on your YouTube channel would hurt the other stuff you're doing on the YouTube channel, but YouTube gonna YouTube, I guess. All right, top left, Hero Jericho, Protoss this time. 12 o'clock. Hello, friends. One of the better players based on what we saw from the last game. Let's see if he can stay alive in here or not. Top right, it is RJB playing toss. We got a purple Terran right side, Big Wang. Just Big Wang. He wanted to be Big Wang, but StarCraft wouldn't let him do that. We've got a brown Zerg player, Big Crazy, down south. A blue Terran player, Bazump. A yellow Terran player, SOS. And then a pink Protoss is Eye of the Goat. Eye of the Goat. It is the Zeus. You're not wrong. The algorithm sucks. Ultra says he gets standalone VODs recommended. Here's the thing. Even if you're not getting push notifications or recommendations about VODs that I'm posting VODs. If you're ever like, boy, Falcon sure hasn't posted anything in a week or two. Nope, not how that works. I'm posting stuff every single week, minus every day of the week, minus Friday. I'm not sure how many people are aware of that, or if they're just like, man, I haven't seen any Falcon stuff on my homepage in a while. Like, I don't know what the algorithm's doing, man. I'm not in charge of the computery stuff. It's a good point, Somicron. I don't know. Yeah, maybe that's happening with people, Hans. But, I mean, it's like thousands and thousands of views out there on the VODs. So we went from like 5,000, 4,000 views on a VOD to like 3,000 views on a VOD. I don't know that 1,000 people are watching the live streams and not watching the VODs. Based on the fact that 38 people are watching right now. Mega Wing 3000. SS1 Mega says notifications of live streams, not of the VODs. I have seen other streamers create a whole separate channel for their live streams and their shorts. They just put the shorts and the live streams out there, and then their standalone VODs are on their main channel. I'm okay to start doing that. And I have to get 1,000 subs on that other channel, though, is the thing, so I could monetize it, but I'll think about it. Maybe I'll do that. Let's see if that helps the algorithm. Because you guys don't care what channel these things are on. You get the notification, you watch it, right? So I thought about stream highlight vids. I post shorts from the streams pretty much every day, but like creating an entire highlight video of a stream is... don't really have the time for that, unfortunately. Too much going on otherwise. Alright, so this is lag, but these are also Phoenixes. Hero Zealots are out. They're ready to go. A lot of Lings coming from Big Crazy. Dude, so Big Crazy's plan was to make 100,000,000 Lings run past any kind of defense that exists in the form of Zealots or Cannons. And then try to get on top of the probes before the Zealots can respond. Yeah, thing is, I don't know if I'm big enough, Dizzy Wee, to hire an editor. Don't really have any extra cash flowing around right now. I'm not that big, obviously. It'd be nice. But as they say, gotta spend money to make money, right? This is every probe that dies is huge. Yeah, hero units do not rally out properly from the gates or the hatcheries or whatever. It's annoying, but you get heroes, so that's nice. Or you can start casting Valorant. I'm not casting Valorant. I don't really do competitive first-person stuff, team stuff. Never really was into Overwatch. Not into, like, League of Legends or Dota or anything. I guess those aren't first person, but just competitive. Is that Counter-Strike 2 Save Your Sword? Also, no. Yeah, this is not going amazing for Big Crazy. He's killed a few probes. He's real, haha, save your sword. He's really keeping the army back home though, which is nice. Oh my gosh, those cannons warped in just in the nick of time for these DTs. Holy crap. If these things warp in like 60 seconds later, I think a ton of probes die, and I think our Jericho's a dead nerd. So he hasn't killed anybody yet, which is not great. Also, Big Crazy keeps just flooding him with lings. Age of Empires 2, says Okrana. Never really been an Age of Empires guy. I don't know. What I'm thinking about doing is getting into video reviews of movies and TV shows that I'm watching anyway. Because I'm watching TV and I'm watching movies. And I give my thoughts on the live streams or during VOD sometimes. But I think maybe if I sit down and actually write a script for a review of a film and then post it, that might be something that would get attention just because it's something new, right? I don't know. We'll give it a try. I've been a good writer pretty much my entire adulthood. And most of my childhood. Jericho trying to break in here to Big Wan. This is a tough group, man. Uh-oh, tank drop. Oh, gosh. Jericho. 12 kills. 4 kills. Big Wan. Oh, these drops are good. Thank you, Bovine. Yeah, I'm thinking about posting a review of Black Bag. I'm maybe talking about why it failed at the box office. Maybe posting it on Friday on the channel. I mean, that's how Brood War got so big on the channel, is I just cast a Brood War game and posted it on a random Friday and it blew up. So sometimes you just gotta try stuff. Science is what it is. What's up, Jack? It's a hero 7v1, Jack. Big one's like, go hit him. I killed his economy. Doesn't matter. Don't try to save me. I'm too far dead. I love this bravery from SOS. He's sending 3 Marines into the base. It's like, surely getting one shot by zealots. Oh, that's good. Stock recommendation videos? Heck no. I only have general advice for investing, and I don't have any specifics, that's for sure. But Zump's getting his butt kicked in as well. So, look, if you can kill 3 enemies on the map as the hero in the first 10 minutes, you have a pretty good chance to pull it off in the end. I'm not saying it's a guarantee or anything, but, I mean, Big Wan's basically dead. I don't know if Bazump can hold here. Looks like they're trying to snipe down his CC with the Dragoons, but also a bunch of Lings showed up, and Marines are here too, so they decide to back out at least a little bit. There's just not... These waves need to be coming. I believe it, Dizzy. I believe it. And I don't know. Like, half the people giving investing advice anyway are just making stuff up anyway, so I don't see... It's all too complicated to be able to predict, I would say. So anyone who says they are probably lying to you. What's up, Tom Bombadil? Happy Monday to you. Yeah, I think Jericho might be done. Big old drop. Swinging in from Goat. Review videos of reviews. Well, we pulled the probes out. That's nice. It's not a Reaver drop. So pulling the probes was good. Except they all appear to be dead anyway. So, yeah. Jericho's dead. Goat says he stormed him as they ran away. Great move by him. Very sneaky, high-level stuff. How's it going, Carl? Happy Monday to you, too. Late Monday. Yeah, Ultra, I think I'd be great at that job. All right, we done here. Jericho might stick in a little bit longer because he can be a stubborn player like a lot of players here are. I don't know what happened today. I don't know how we got 56 likes on YouTube when we don't usually ever get 50 on these weekday streams. So thanks for hitting the like button, everyone. Try to do this again next Monday and see how we do. Yeah, 56. Incredible stuff. GG. Good night, says Artosis, as he tried it again. Couldn't quite pull it off. Drops. It's fastest map. The way you win fastest map is you drop. That's the whole play. Because Dollaveel's been bugging everyone every 20 minutes. That helps a lot, Dollaveel. Thank you. All right. Got to wrap it up. Got to make some dinner for the children so they don't starve to death and CPS takes them away. So, thanks for hanging out. Appreciate the support today. Thanks for the raid from Eskia, the Tier 1 gifted sub by Hans to Oscar Calgar. We got $3.50 from YH and a super chat. Bunk resubbed with Prime and Jacob resubbed with Prime. Excellent stuff all the way across the board. And special thanks to Bjorn, too, for the FalconPaladin at gmail.com. Support of $20, that's what it was, on PayPal. So let's get someone to raid real fast. And then we will head on out of here. Thanks again. Love y'all. Thanks, RJB. Thanks, Veet. Thanks, Jack, Astro, Big Wan, Dollaveel. Goat says, where's the Gamba? Right. There's your Gamba. Let's raid. Ooh, Jaeyoon. I like Jaeyoon. Let's raid him. Haven't raided him in a minute. So we'll start that raid. And we'll be back tomorrow with Secret of Mana. So mark your calendars for that. And we'll see you then. Love you. Bye.